Good. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning to day 6 already with the DLC. So that's a full week of just playing. And our Bleed Bonanza. The Bleed Bonanza. I think we're going to start with Renala. Just going to kill some bosses now with the Bleed build, just to see how absolutely broken it can be. Then we're going to make the Gravity Thruster that we've tried yesterday already, and I think we can make it better as we found a new weapon for it. And as always, we're cowardly still using our summons, because why not? Let me... Where are you going to target him? Cool. Oh, did you... Chad, did you see me expertly dodge that by just simply using my skill? Wow, you just avoided 2 of my... Jesus, she get destroyed so hard. She just avoided 2 of my thorns by just getting close to me and personal. And that's it. Ow. Whee! We also tried this against Mesma already, so it works. Like, I want to kill the finger mom. What do you think about Bloodborne, Graceborn? Yes, I know there is a Bloodborne Elden Ring adaptation coming, which is called Graceborn, in case you missed it, Chad. So they literally... are working on an alpha currently.
Signed and sealed. Now, let's begin the transfusion. Oh, don't you...
Of having put Bloodborne into Elden Ring.
Haven't you noticed? Hunters are held here to be sent on horrific hunts, their souls rotted by blood and madness.
Especially if they put in the Bloodborne mechanic with the counter shot. It's gonna be really interesting. That dragon is nightmare fuel.
Home now under beasts. The perfect place for a hunter.
I like how they're still having the same themes going on as an Elden Ring, right?
Will be a long hunt.
But it's all kind of like Bloodborne-esque. That does have me plenty excited to kind of see what could be coming there. Venomous fangs. Yes, we're going to be trying out the Venomous fangs too. I do actually have an interesting build with the Venomous fangs that is going to be using the, what are they called again? 3 steps grace, Shadow of War, Ash of War. It's like this Ash of War that allows you to explode poison or rot damage on an enemy, right? So that is a plan we are having. But today we're going to be making a bunch of fancy bleed builds. Right now we have the Impenetrable Thorns going on, and I kind of want to like see how it works against every boss. We have to kill Radahn with it again too. I kind of want to see like how well does it hold up against Radahn. It should be insanely holding up against him, but as always, getting your first 7 off might be hard. I'll show you the Ash of War in a second, Nana. It is from the Rao base next to the Prospector town, and it essentially is a strike where you jump up, strike down, and then if your enemy has poison or rot on it, it essentially explodes the poison or rot for immense damage. So you essentially have to apply poison or rot. Oh, we killed her already. I forgot. Have to respawn her first. I'm always trying to remember which bosses are actually there. Oh, we could go kill weirdo. I mean, this boss fight was so hard, right? Midra was something. And then you're like, oh no. Kind of fitting to actually punish him like this. Come on, Mimic. Cast it. Yes, you got him. Okay, now I can silently do this. Ow, he's beating him up. What did we ever do to you? Bro, it's just about to overwhelm you with the power of my thorns. And he's like, nah, ain't happening, brother. Haha. Your fire's too small. Oh, he staggered him, and I'm wondering why I can't do damage to that thingy. Yep. That almost ripped him there with one cast. I win! I'm better! How do you respawn things? Oh, this is a modded Elden Ring. So for content creation, I modded one of my Elden Ring saves that I am actually able to respawn bosses and stuff. Since I truly wanted to be able to try out a lot of builds and show you how these builds all work. There is tools from Nexus mods to easily do this kind of thing. And it just allows me to essentially get the bosses back that I can like refight them and to see how well does it do. Yes, on console, you can't do this. It's a bit annoying. On console, the only thing you could do is save your save. Without getting a 180-day penalty. Well, we're playing only offline, Etronics. I mean, like these, I never play online because if you mod your Elden Ring and then play online, that's kind of like weird, right? Because I could literally give myself 5 billion runes, right, to do whatever I want to do, but that's not really the vibe. Do you see that damage? See that damage? Let's see how it fares against Radahn. Because against Radahn, my biggest problem is just staying alive through the first attack to actually get it off, right? Just the Talisman armor used with this build. I can show it to you in a second. We have the full build guide up already. But for the people that are interested, everything is up. Oh, it would actually re-trigger the cutscene when you respawn him. That's actually really cool. Aha! I stood outside his radius. Okay, we're done. Eat shit, brother! Well, that was simple. Wait, isn't this here super broken? Because he's gonna stand there and I'm not hitting him. Cute HP you got there, Radon. How about no? What do we think, chat? Can do. So what are we using? We're using the maternal staff that you get for killing the mother mature, together with a staff of guilty, but the staff of guilty can go away. You're not doing much less damage. Then we get the white mask for the bleed damage with the Lord Exaltation's Talisman. We are casting faster with Beloved Stardust, and that is like way faster than Radagon's Icon. Lord's Plus Exaltation, we get bonus stamina, so we actually never run out of stamina. And last but not least, the Grave Mask Talisman for bonus sorcery incantation damage. Now, the only thing I'm missing, I think, is the cracked... Wait, there is a more magic damage tear. Where is that from? Why not add 3-4 pieces of Rakashas? The Stardust Talisman is 30% damage negation already. I didn't want to add more damage negation. Track. What's the red talisman again? This is Lord's Blood Exaltation. That one is from the main game in the sewers. So where is the temporarily boost magic attacks and mixed physique? Shouldn't that give me more magic attack? Technically? I mean, it's magic, right? The sorcery should still count. It's magic, end of the day. What rune level should you stop at? You can always go further. Why would you stop at any rune level? I mean, more stats is more stats. Join co-op with this build. No. Again, I don't do multiplayer. I don't do online gaming. I'm not interested in that in any capacity. Not my cup of tea. Oh, there is... how's it called again? Come on, I guess. I hate him. Best Bleeped DLC build is the Bloodfiend's Arm. Bloodfiend's Arm is still good. The nerf did not ruin it. Yet, though, it is vastly weaker than it has ever been before. And anyone claiming different is just straight up lying. The Bloodfiend's Arm is still powerful. That is for sure. You know what? Can I... Oh, I hate you so much, Gaius. Yeah, but he just doesn't stop attacking. He's an absolute menace. Against him, I usually summon the Mimic Tier to... not the Mimic Tier. I summon the... like Night Commander. But Night Commander is like unchallenged my favorite thing in existence. Okay, what we're gonna try out now is I'm gonna drink my tier, because that should give me more damage technically. Yeah. He just goes on, and then there's another attack, chat, and there's another attack, and you know what? There's another attack, and then he does that and lands on me. Oh. What I never understood about him is his literal aggro, right? Because you have like the one most taunting thing on the planet, and he's the only boss that doesn't get continuously taunted. The Bloodfiend's Arm. So, like, the Bloodfiend's Arm is really, really good. And you heard people use it because it is really, really good. So what happened about the Bloodfiend's Arm? It used to have the best arcane scaling in the world. And it used to do incredible bleed damage. It still does that, just a bit less. because people were salty for some reason that the Blood Fiend's arm is, let me check my notes, good. We're salty that it's good. So they decided that it's not, ow. I didn't think he would boob me. I thought he would, I thought he would focus. I was like, he's totally not going to focus me, right? Would make no sense. The finger that reduces the cast time makes you take 30% more damage. The finger that reduces cast time is not worth it if you're playing without summons. Leave hard, your damage is good, your dodging isn't. Oh, I literally not learned the bosses at this stage anymore. So this is my bully build stage technique game of gameplay, where we try out different things and we don't learn things from bosses anymore. Now what we're gonna do is, guys, we have another build coming for you. So that was now the bleed build with the thorns, okay? But we found out something interesting this morning that I didn't know. The Radagon icon is closed. No, it's not closed, young list. Please, reality. Okay. The Radagon's icon is at 30 bonus dexterity, only going to casting, while Stardust is at 99 dexterity, only going to casting. That's a difference. Okay, we're gonna take this character now, and this character has the same build, but that's not the point. We're gonna do now a build that is using this weapon, ladies and gentlemen. And there's something very peculiar about the weapon. It is called the Fire Knight Greatsword. Do you know what is so amazing about this? And frankly spoken, stupid. For some reason, and we're going to Renala for this. It's big. Yes, that too. But what actually happens is... Oh, shit. I forgot we're respawn. We gotta kill her quickly. I accidentally respawned all main game bosses too. I wanted to respawn the DLC bosses, not the main game bosses. I made a mistake. The weapon, when you change the Ash of War, let me duplicate an Ash of War, the gravity thrust. When you put an Ash of War on the greatsword, it has a look at the scaling, chat. It gets a strength, dex, faith, and arcane scaling. That weapon scales of 4 stats. Beautiful, isn't it? Now let's quickly kill Renala, because we actually have to quickly kill Renala. So I can reskill, because we accidentally respawned her. What's the closest site of Grace? Debate parlor. Kind of like Rolana's dual blades. Me too. Oh, I forget that we respawned you too. One time you're clicking a wrong button. Is your save file bug? No, my save file is perfect. We just clicked the wrong button and get like the main game bosses back and not the DLC bosses. Which has me quickly kill these dudes again. Happens. Here, Knight Captain Andreas. Tank him. Chat said my dodging is ass, so I dodged the attack. There you go. Done. Resting. Well, for the boss to respawn? Yeah, so this is a modded version. We're offline, having a modded version right now to test things. You need face for the Thorn spell? No. So the Thorn spell, like right now my stats are 60 Vigor, 25 Faith, but that 25 Faith is only for Golden Vow, and then 80 in Arcane. The Thorn spell is a Faith scaler, yes. So Faith makes the to cast it, but the Thorn spell itself is causing bleed, and you're not scaling the Thorns spell. Okay, you're scaling the bleed damage. So the more Arcane you have, the more bleed you do. It's actually it's weird, right? Because you would be like, hey, it's a Faith spell. We should probably be boosting Faith to the max, shouldn't we? Nah. Boss barely had 3 health. I mean, that boss was always low health, Slick. Dude always had very low health. You gotta consider, though, that my attack is actually weaker here than it's in the DLC. Because the Shadow Tree fragments are also making my attack stronger in the DLC. Now, this is a bit unlucky here because we have the Renala from like, we have beaten her already, lurking around. I might have to pull out like a dagger to boop people so I don't have to cast them down. Where's the next one with the light? Am I blind? I'm back there, jeez. Okay, we got her. Oh wow, it wasn't done with one cast. I'm saddened now.
Come, sweetings.
I'm saddened that one cast wasn't enough. See that in the DLC would have been vastly stronger. We also probably didn't stay in the right range because there's like a correct range you have to stand for the maximum effect. Right? To get the most out of it. Oh, you want to cast. You want to cast. That's cute. Oh shit. You cast it. You cast it, chat. She cast it. I didn't know you could actually interrupt her. Like, look at that, by the way. My mimic is going away. Oh, he actually killed her. Oh. Mimic was like, I'll avenge you. Wait, let me put on a second weapon just to have something to poke things. Right? We need that dagger with me so I can just poke. Oh, a dagger just make me heavy load. What do you get for talking shit on bosses? Hey, let me be mean, please. That was by the way where the Stardust kicks in. So why did I take so much damage from that spell, guys? Because I am taking 30% more damage with the talisman I have. Which usually doesn't matter at all because we're just not getting hit, right? I mean, you kill things so fast that it doesn't matter that you're at the point. But if you don't like taking the damage, you can just put on Radagon's Icon, which does it 1/3 as good as the other, right? So you're casting a bit less fast, but you're taking no more damage. That's for people that are scared. Yeah, I got a dagger, Chad. Oh wait, I should still have the staff in hand as I summon the mimic, right? Dagger boys. Ah, books. Look at me, chat. I'm carving them up. Wait, did you break her straight away? No, you didn't. Here, drink this for more magic damage, right? 1, 2, 3. Good. Okay, so you could interrupt her casting there. This is just beyond funny to me. I was simply not aware that you could. Could that? Ah, long range! Long range!
My dear daughter, only thine
Dragons for the thorn spells, yes. I wouldn't even remotely try to hit dragons with thorn spells. That's just destined to not work. I think it might be broken. I think it might be broken. Let's reload that area. It's him. Let's hope that worked, or we have to go for the other save. Sometimes it goes weird. Oh, we have to do it again? Oh, okay. Oh, I don't know if I have the resources to do it again. Nah, we should. We should have the resources to do it again. Like sometimes it just doesn't work when you kill bosses. I had that happen with Renala too. Not Renala. How's the other thing pronounced? The double sword lady. I always forget what her name is. Damage numbers are so weird in the DLC compared to the main game. Okay, lady, not cool. Can't be going into your moon form when we're just spamming you. As I told you, I'm not allowed to get hit by this because it will instantly kill me. The problem is when you do this on too big range, what happens is that we are not... Okay, now we're out of... we're not getting the bleed thingy. Oh, God. I'm out of mana. Well, Mimic, you got to do this now. It's all on you. Here. I'm a speedrunner, chat. Look at me. No. I'm a speedrunner. Wait, Mimic, you should have unlimited mana, Mimic. Could you just please use your thingy? Your spells? let me quickly... What do I have here that I could be... Wait, is this... Could I use this with a certain amount of faith failing? Be able to use this? Okay. I have nothing available right now. we ran out of mana, chat. I'm sorry. Let's hope this time it actually counts the fight. The bluffing arm is crazy. Then we have to go for the other save. It's okay. Broken save now. The save is fine. We just have to restart the game completely, but we can go for the other save. We have multiple of those. Mr. Yadam, it does. Please don't say things like that. So we have this one, which is essentially the same character. That's why we triplicated them, right? And in this one, if I'm not mistaken, wait. There we go. Thank you very much. Okay, equipment. What do I need to make it work? Where's the sword? We need the greatsword, and the greatsword has a quad scaling. Again, quad scaling, chat. Fire Knight greatsword. It needs 22 strength, 18 dex, and 12 faith. If we're then going for bleed, so 22, 18, 12.
Is it time? Now.
Yeah. 18, 22, 18, 12. Oh, wait, did it need into? Did I miss something? Did I say 12? I always forget what the stats are. Fire Knight, greatsword. Golden Vow needs 25 faith. 22, 18, 12. Yeah, I have that. Strength, dex. Strength, dex, face. Golden Vow needs 25 if we want to cast it like this, if we're not going to use the dagger, but we're probably going to use the dagger. Now I'm asking myself, what do I want to push for more damage? Is it going to be dex or strength? The scaling is the same. That's the thing, right? Might as well hire this one equivalently. Yeah. Okay, now let's see how well that works. We might have to lower the dex, the arcane a bit, because we might have overgone a little bit with the arcane there. Let's go back to the vendor. What we're taking is, we're equipping now, boop, boop, boop. We're taking our greatsword, which is currently not leveled at all. So there it is, the Fire Knight's greatsword, which looks fantastic, right? This is a really beautiful weapon. Yeah, level up the weapon and see which scaling is better. Luckily, I have a bunch of level tiers, so we're probably going to redo the scaling again, just like that, to essentially check. Just sad how few the magic damage goes out, the fire damage goes up, but it's still like a bonus fire. Oh, Dex is C. Okay, currently Dex is C. Ash of War duplication, spinning thrust, Ash of War, carrying greatsword, spinning thrust, and you're making it a blood. Because it actually has a blood build up 169. Crazy chat, right? Okay, Dex is the bigger scaling. That means we need to go back to Renala again. And this is why we're doing these builds, so you do not have to figure this out, chat, right? I don't want you to sit there and be like, oh no, I don't know what stat I should hire. And it's like, I'm our... And that's where we come and play, right? Where we just do this for you with our modded save, so you have an easier life. So 22, 18... 18, 12, 12. Actually, int doesn't need to be 12 at all, so we don't need to do anything about int. Right? It doesn't even influence the damage. It just influences magic damage. So int can actually stay at 9. And then see, like, this boosts the damage up quite nicely. Actually, a lot of damage we get from this. It's kind of cool. Looking things up, boring. You just gotta try it. Okay, 169 blood buildup, 80 fire damage. So you're doing fire damage and physical damage together, and you're gravity spinning. What is now so fun about the build? Why did we consider doing this? I don't know if... Nope, he's not alive. Okay, just making sure. Brawly, thank you for the 53 months of support. Brawly, welcome to the Knights of the Round Table. Chat, welcome everyone today. Hope you're doing well. Life finds you good. Head. Armor. Two-handed weapon talisman. Bleed. Ritual sword talisman. Warrior charge. Brawly, you can't be like just subscribing and giving 10 subs away. I was just trying to ask people for their prime subs instead of you for 10 gifted. You crazy persona. Thank you very much, Brawly. Very appreciated. That's a lot of money. God, did just that 2,222 damage with one hit? Damn. Okay. That's nice damage. The multiple proc talisman procs as well. We can try this out very easy by putting off Lork's exaltation away and by equipping the winged sword insignia. So the winged sword insignia procs usually when you then hit multiple times. So let's wait for all our buffs to be gone. We need to exchange the helmet too for something else. That's important. So we're waiting for all the buffs to be gone. And the winged sword insignia triggers when you do multiple hits in a row. So 2 hits. See, like we get the winged sword insignia. So we're getting our attack boosted, right? And now when we're doing this, it counts. Yep. On the second one, it actually does count. That's interesting. Okay, that wouldn't count on the first, but on the second, that means I'm going to play the Lord Exaltations, and then the winged sword insignia is actually better because it would just go on as it goes on. That's kind of fantastic. God, the damage output of this is intense. Let's see if this worked the way I want it to work. Do Skeletry fragments carry over in NG+? Yes, they do. So you're getting all of that. So some of my mimic because I want 2 of these bad boys going on. Hi. So we have our mimic. We have me. Wait. Let the mimic fight this for a second because I need to try something out. Could you like leave me alone for a second? I need to try something out. No behavior. So. I'm already doing it. I'm doing it correct. Did I just not hit? Yeah, okay, he's the worst enemy to try this because his hitbox is his head that you're trying to hit. Wow. I'm just like, you're trying to hitbox his head. What the fuck? No wonder that's not working. Like I'm literally having to hit his booty here. Okay, let's different enemy, chat. Different enemy. It was like this was like aiming for his head. What was that? Like I don't understand. Which boss will be better? Oh, Knight of Putrescence. I think Knight of Putrescence should be fine for Fissure Dev. So Mesma, we'll test on Mesma too. We could test on dragons. Try without locking on. I mean, without locking might generally, like, how does this work without? I'm not sure how good that would be to redirect this, right? That's the thing. On YouTube, the stream freeze from time to time, Gabriel. Haven't noticed it yet, but thank you for the info. I'm not sure if this dude actually respawned, chat, so we'll check now. No, this one doesn't actually respawn no matter what you do. He's one of the weird bosses that doesn't come back. Lion. Wait, no, Lion should have the weird... Lion should have a weird hitbox too. Let's try him. Boop. We should take like a tier. Okay, let's see. Ow, sir! I'm trying. Oh, I forget. I need mana. Yeah, it's barely hitting on these. Okay, let's try without locking on then. Oh Jesus! I'm literally choosing the worst bosses for this. Okay, so bosses that like fly around like this dude, not happening for the gravity thrust, right? Can't gravity thrust things. You know what we could gravity thrust? Bear. Now I'm pretty sure there would be something that breaks the bear as well. I mean, the one good thing about this skill is the hyper armor. Finally, we hit it, by the way. Yeah, it doesn't, like, it should be very good on the bigger enemies, but it doesn't seem as good as I expected it to be. Right? The finger boss. Oh, yeah, the finger mommy should work, definitely. That is for sure. The good thing is we can actually teleport right onto her. Which is a bit crazy, though. Yep. You can actually teleport right onto her. No, not advisable. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. So. Bro! Aggro! Okay, technically... it just does like one hit against them. But technically it's like a multi... yeah, see, this is like when we're finally... That was the first time you saw the damage potential of what it could do. But really only when you're hitting right in the right spawn, right? Oh, I'm stuck in her hands. I'm stuck. Wait, she's staggered. Full potential thrust. It works. That's for sure. But I'm just saddened how do I say this now? How unreliable it is, right? This is just so we need to try another Ash of War. Like I want this spinning thrust thingy to be good, but it's just you could gravity thrust a bear. I said I could gravity thrust a bear, and that's what we're doing. We're going to gravity thrust a bear now. Did you not know that there's a bear boss? He should be also back in action. Told him to commission every boss back. And yes, these are like, I don't know what made them decide that gigantic flying alien monsters is what we need. They're kind of creepy and I don't want to fight them. Also, it kind of feels sad to use this Fire Knight's greatsword, not without like a fire build. Kind of like not doing the thing justice. Bear is, where's Bear? He's isn't he here? Isn't this where he should be? This is where he should be. Well, then he didn't come back. Rest in Pepperoni's brother Bear. We could try to thrust the normal bears. Yeah, here. Oh, great. You didn't... I mean, it works, but again, it's kind of like... Their hitbox is just so weird for these bears. For kind of everything large, the hitbox for the gravity thrust is weird. It doesn't make sense. Bear faster than me. Yeah, but it destroys mobs like tree sentinels as well. I didn't find any good and many bosses. Yeah, I'm just really disappointed in terms of what this does right now versus boss. It's good versus the knights, but that's not helpful. Okay, so let's strike gravity thrust because it's really just useful against a certain set of opponents. We could try it against Mesma though to actually see what it does against Mesma. We're not picking the runes back up. So let's see just. Maybe it's really good against Mesma. Or against Radahn. Here, let's summon our tank. I'm tanking. Refill our HP. Yep, and we're disappointed. I mean, you hear like when it fully hits, sure, like right, it actually does good.
Death in the embrace of Mesma's flame.
Different Ash of War for this weapon. I like the weapon itself, so let's confirm that the weapon itself is great, but that was kind of sad. I mean, we do have the new. We don't have the Savage Lion Claw yet. Wait, we need to pick that up again. So we could try the Savage Lion Claw because that one was insane. Why is the Savage Lion Claw good? Lion Claw is the one where you roll an attack. Okay. What's happening with the Savage Lion Claw is that he essentially does a roll attack, and then while he does the second roll to attack again, he triggers multiple instances of normal attacks, which essentially creates Super Blade. There we go. Savage Lion Claw. It might be better for the base game. Honestly, for the base game, I think it could be really good, but not for this right now. So our first bleed build with a Thorns, that's a check mark. That's insane. This one here, so you have Savage Lion Claw, right? You can still make it a bleed one. And the way how this looks right now when you do Savage Lion Claw is this. Right? And then the second one, you notice how he does a hit? So that's one hit, and then he does a second hit. So this is actually 3 hits in total. It's not 2 hits, it's 3 hits. Which might still not be the vibe against Mesma. But it's just generally considered a very strong Ash of War because it's just nice. Sir, I am buffing myself. Okay? Like you're doing this, one hit, and then doing a second hit. Like you notice, working rather good. Hey, Mesma, I was trying to drink my potions so we could do it again. Like the damage output is really nice. But you need to drink potions in between. No, let's not do Mesma. Let's do something bigger. There's so few bosses in this to actually kill. Like when I think about it, right? Which boss could you potentially just quickly test to kill? There's so few. When you like have Renala. Bleeds have always been strong in the game. Yes, as they're supposed to. I mean, bleed is essentially, how do I put this now? Bleed is not the poor man's option to beat things, but bleed is a way, just like in prior Dark Souls, especially in Dark Souls 3, for example, you used lightning for most challenges, right? So you did actually use lightning to overcome a lot of things. Like kind of like these lightning enchantment papers and stuff like that, right? That's what you kind of used a lot to do certain stuff. And in Elden Ring, that lightning, well, that was, see like how much damage you can essentially do with one Lion Claw? Oh, Mesma is agile, right? He just gets out of the second one.
The embrace of Mesmer's flame.
There's a Thorn bleed build that's beyond broken. Yeah, I mean we have that. We have that build. Gravity Thrust is great with Melania's Great Rune. Yeah, but if something is only good with a Great Rune, then it's not good, right? I don't use Great Runes at all. And I feel like if something is only good with a Great Rune, that doesn't just feel good. So the OP Thorns build that you're talking about is actually this Dave here. This Dave. These are my Daves, Chan. This Dave here just killed... Who did we just kill? Oh yeah, we just killed Commander Gaius. So he's playing the OP Thorns build. I tend to go back to 7th floor here. So Zora, we just made the build guide for this one, in case you missed it, ladies and gentlemen. This is the first build of the day, where we're currently using this sorcery to do illegal amounts of bleed damage. And this is actually way lower versus normal mobs than it's versus bosses. The problem with normal mobs is that they essentially get hit by one Thorns, but I need a bigger area to show this, like for you to understand. Because the Thorns are actually going out in a triangle. So you're going to have... Right? This is how it like kind of looks. But when it hits something, all three trigger. Oh, you can get Freya's greatsword and her armor there? I never knew she lets that behind. Oh. How did I not? Oh, he should be respawned. I've never looked if he actually gets... Ah, that one is back too. Can that bleed? Hey chat, looks familiar, right? Can that thing bleed? I assume not, right? It cannot bleed. Interesting. Well, that's maybe unsurprisingly doesn't work, Chad. Trying to kill the thing that... Oh my goodness, you have such moves? They're so cool. Using seppuku too? Nah, seppuku is not advisable. I mean, like you can obviously use... Oh, I don't have anything equipped. Wait. We need to quickly equip the dagger. We can... Because if you're not having the dagger equipped, then it respawns with full HP. Meow. Ah, Elden Ring. Sorry, I was just trying to do this. So don't try to bleed the giant tree that cannot bleed, Chan. As it seems. Well, this was an intriguing experience. We killed Radahn already with this. We killed Radahn with this. It was so much fun. Like he died in, what was it, guys? In 10 casts or so. It was less. It was probably less than 10 casts. So Radahn died to this so fast. But it's intriguing to see that you actually have a problem with this. Oh, you know, that reminds me of something. That reminds me of something. What if... we're using the fire greatsword. This is still the first playthrough. No. This is us like we're done. We have beaten the game. There's a whole VOD up on how we beat the game. And right now we're just making OP builds. This is currently my modded version of the game, just in case you wonder. And in this modded version, I can like respawn anything I want. So we can essentially, we wanted to test the bleed builds, and the best way to test bleed builds is to see how well do they actually work against all the bosses, right? Because what's good for you if I show you like a build fighting like an absolute rabble opponent, right? Like you need to see how well it's essentially working against respective bosses. Everything else is useless, right? Now, I was thinking that the fire sword would do better against it. Forgetting that the fire sword is also a bleed build. You know what does really good against the tree? Just so you know, in case you're stuck on him, this one here. That is Mockwind's Sacred Spear. Why does Mockwind's Sacred Spear do so increasingly good against it? Because the attack that Mockwind's Sacred Spear does... is a fire attack, right? So you have this one here. Right? And it actually just bullies that thing out of existence. Because everyone always thinks that the attack that Mog does is bleed. Which, I mean, it is technically bleed, but it is actually not bleed. But it has a portion bleed in it. Sorry, ma'am. And you just do this. And the thing just dies, right? No, we're currently not trying to play this good. We're just trying to like show how broken this is. Oh no, this is gonna focus me, right? Ma'am, we're trying to show something. See, that's the second time down, and then you have the third time. And for the third time, there's actually a very big advice, right? And that is you just have to stand exactly where it respawns, so it's gonna like respawn on you, right? But when it respawns, you just don't care about anything, and you're just essentially do that because it just counters out what the thing actually does, right? And then you just win. Can't believe they didn't nerf the spear. Why would they nerf the spear? Like explain to me why they would nerf it. The spear is balanced, but the spear does fire damage. This is a wood boss. The spear does fire damage. Why would it be nerfed? This also killed Radon, but the thing is, against Radon, it's actually not that strong. Like I can show you just if you want to know how powerful is this versus Radon. It does do good. We try to beat him with it. We actually beat him with a blood bonking arm later. So the spear is merely good, but it's under the things that should be good. Yeah, that trade just dies to fire resistance way too fast. By the way, does Bale get resummoned? I'm not sure if I ever want to fight Bale again because that fight was something. Oh god, Bale gets resummoned. I'm out of here. Whew, I'm out of here, chat. I don't want to fight Bale. Dude's annoying. Morning, Baker. So now that we figured out that this weapon is actually not as good as I want it to be. So the fire greatsword is nice and you can do some cool stuff with it. But I have to say I'm a bit disappointed in the terms of, I mean, you see the Savage Lion's Claw, like, nice damage, correct? You know what? I want the mother back. I want mother back. Give me a second. Mother should be back. Yep, thank you. I wanted to test this against a bigger boss. Oh, that's a nice combo. And that wasn't even in her weak spot, right? Yeah, that damage is nice. Damage works. Okay. It just feels like so this feels like merely good, but not OP. Like, do you know what I mean, chat, when I say it's like merely good? You can have fun with it. It works. But like, how well does it truly work? I guess I can't just spam this. Do I have to finally play with this weapon? I would put this more under people that actually want to play the game, right? So I focus currently on actual bully builds, right? So where we are just like our style of playing right now is just destroying things before they even have a chance to fight you. Whereas I feel like this one is one of these. Whoa, that was just a normal hit. Holy Christ. Now that we have her down. Goodness gracious. Okay, I take everything back I said, Chan. Oblige. Sorry, the wife wants something. Oh god, it's a Beyblade! The game stutters and crashes after the new update. Now, I don't know what's happening there. Give me a second. My wife wants something. She probably wants to give me a kiss. Okay, I take it back, guys. The weapon is working. Do we have any ones to make this stronger? I mean, right now we're using Winged Sword Insignia, Warrior Chart, Lord's Blood Exaltation, Talisman with a helmet. We obviously can use Flames Grant Me Strength. It scales with DCDA. Has a blood build of a 169, which is insane. We could play Wondrous Physique. You can play Bonus Stagger, probably. I mean, right now we have, like, Opaline, but you could probably play Bonus Stagger to just instant stagger someone. And then we could do... yeah, just Bonus Stagger. I mean, Ash of War, I just don't see a better one. You could play Crackblade. So what you can do is, for example, Knight's Resolve, where instead of these heavy hits, we do one bigger bunky hit. So let's say, for example, you play Knight's Resolve. How does this look then? Let's teleport out of this for a second. Then we respawn Mother. Your mother is dead. Now she's alive. Let's go back in. Here she is again. So now instead of essentially spamming her, what we would do is you use Night Resolve, and then you go for jump attacks. I think then I should probably play the Raptor Feathers too, right? Because you would do big jump attacks then. Knight's Resolve, and then jump attack, right? But I feel like if we would be going for that kind of play style, should probably lean more into the jump attacks than anything else. I was thinking, like, well, what's better? Because with like what I liked so much about the Lion's Claw was the multiple attacks in a row, right? Is there any like other multi-attack shebang? So you would lean into jump attacks, then you're taking the jump attack talisman, which is claw. You would be taking the bird feathers. So here, the grave bird feathers. And you would equip your heaviest equipment otherwise. So this is very important because you need, obviously, the bonus defense as you're flying around. Yeah, something that direction. Summon Black Knight. We Golden Vow us 2. We get our mana back. Dual wield it. Drink our potion for the bonus stagger. Knight's Resolve. You didn't hit me. That's a 5,000 damage hit without bleed. Knight's Resolve. Then we are missing. Knight's Resolve. Knight's Resolve. It works, right? But I feel like the Lion's Claw worked better because I kind of have to like go for this Knight's Resolve, Knight's Resolve, Knight's Resolve. So that feels a bit of a eh. Did you like the Savage Lion's Claw more or this one? Let's see. What you could do is, because the bleed is 169, you could also use Yolan and Ana. So there's another summon, and the summon is called Yolan and Ana. Yolan and Ana are actually insane because they do bleed as well, right? So you have these two who do bleed, and then you would have yourself who does bleed too. You would buff everyone, so we're a gang now, right? So now I have 169 bleed buildup, while Yolan and Ana have a huge bleed buildup too, right? We're essentially going in there with Knight's Resolve. Getting smashed by the finger. And then we would have to Knight's Resolve again. Oh. I just like that damage. Knight's Resolve. Oh no, she's the mothership. See, like they're alone due to the whole bleed bonus that we're doing. Everything is just going off the rails, right? Setup is more reliable but less fun. I think the Lion's Claw, like this is cool for landing big banger hits, but the Savage Lion Claw just makes this weapon the best. But the Yolan and Ana was insane, right? So I would say better. Like the jump attacks were nice for quite a lot, but the Savage Lion Claw just works. So what is so cool about the Savage Lion Claw compared to the Knight's Resolve 2, Chad? That the Savage Lion Claw just works perfect against the Knights, right? I mean, you're going to be having to fight Knights. You're going to have to fight fire things. You have to fight everything. What do I have to press? R1. You have to press a light attack. So you have to stand in front of the weak spot and press a light attack. So with Savage Lion Claw, if I, for example, fight these fire guys, right? They're always annoying. So you're just doing this, and then you just have them on the ground. And then you do it again and again. So you can, like, right? These fire knights that are really annoying because you have to fight them quite a lot. You just destroy them. Especially if we're now like taking the follow-up talisman. So we've kind of figured out that... Wait, we actually don't know this. Does the winged sword insignia work with a Savage Lion's Claw? That is a good question. So that would be consecutive attacks in a row. Oh no, I made a mistake. Made an oopsie. By teleporting into a room where there's a friend already in. I need to go where normal enemies are. So you essentially need to hit consecutive hits in a row plus another hit. Because you're doing this, right? One. And then technically this should count for the winged sword insignia. Technically. I think it's for it to proc it, Youngless. I don't remember always. That's my problem. So we do one. And that one. I mean, that one didn't even hit. I think it's 2 hits to proc it. I just hit 2 hits in a row and it procced. And doing these. One. So after the combo is done, it essentially triggers. But it doesn't trigger during the combo, which doesn't seem to make it worth it in my eyes. I mean, it doesn't hurt to actually play one single defensive talisman, because you might notice how I don't play ever a defensive talisman. I do maximum damage on everything. So maybe once in a while we could play a defensive talisman, right? Bogey, thank you for the 54 centuries of support. Bogey, great to see you there. Welcome everyone to the Knights of the Round Table, to our stream today, to Elden Ring shenanigans. And now we're going to start the most fun build of the day, chat, which would be a bleed build. Which would be a claw build. So these were all like, this was the Fire Knight's greatsword, which is amazing. The problem is I don't think you can get this guaranteed, right? This one is a farmed drop. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, because I got this one randomly from a Fire Knight, but I didn't get this in a certain location. So the next item that we wanted to try out is actually called the Claws of Night. They're down here. And the Claws of Night are pretty cool because they have a dexterity scaling, as you can see. Like they go off the charts with dexterity. That's it. And they have a cool skill. It's called Scattershot. I am Batman. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. And you notice, what does Scattershot do, guys? It triggers bleed. The claws themselves, too. So, like, I have them level 1, essentially, right? Not upgraded. And yet here, we can kill Shadow of the Erdtree enemies. What level are you? We're currently with level 183. Or 84. So all these builds are done with around level 180 with 2020 Shadow Tree fragments and everything. We do a new character stream for us, Elden Ring newbies. Chris, we already have a bunch of streams for that, but not actually only a bunch of streams of that. We have a bunch of videos for new players that are essentially completely new. And yesterday we did like, how do you get the fastest into the DLC? So this is the Claw of Night, which now has a B tier dex scaling. Yep, B tier dex scaling. So what we have to do is we have to go to Renala once again. Well, that's funny because she's still bugged, right? But we can actually reset at the same time. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. I love it. Okay, we need as much dex as we can, I think, for these. Do we need any faith? I mean, technically they only scale with dex, right? So the only damage goes up with dex, but we need arcane to scale the bleed up.
My fan.
What I'm not sure about is, what do you need for... YouTube stream freezes from time to time for real. Yeah, but when? Like, I need an explanation when it freezes. That, like, you know, without that info, I'm kind of like, I'm a bit lost. Oh, I'm one-handing them, not two-handing them. Yeah, I noticed what they said, what was said about the claws. So you need to essentially find your perfect hitting window, right? So the damage is extraordinary, right? The damage is good, but you essentially need to find a window where you can hit in peace and silence, and you need a lot of poise. So right now I don't have a lot of poise because you don't want to get staggered back, right? So claws need you to have poise beyond belief. That means we need the bleed helmet again because they bleed. We don't need this talisman. We don't technically the warrior jar shard still works. Is there something that works for one-handed weapons? Is Arcane useless? No, Arcane still triggers blood loss, so it still works. I mean, like, Arcane is making your blood loss build up higher. So first and foremost that. So the weapon doesn't need to be like scaling with Arcane to work. What works is that your blood loss build up goes higher the more Arcane you have. Okay, that step number 1. That is important. And step number 2, the amount of bleed damage you do is also scaling with your Arcane. So you don't need to be an Arcane scaling to, you know, do that. I mean, for this weapon, it actually doesn't bring it higher up, but the blood damage should be higher. Beautiful. Yeah, that's the damage I was expecting on these guys. So that's the damage we're expecting. Okay, when we get hit by everything. Oh, I didn't swap my weapons, my armor. Give me a second. Get out of here. I want to put my armor on. So the heaviest armor I can without being overloaded. What's the Young Lion's armor that I have right now? I mean, this one is 72 poise, actually. Here, 73 poise is the most I can reach. Reasonable. So poise is for you to not get staggered, by the way. Blood Loss Talisman works. Warrior Jar Shard we don't need. I'm a bit at a loss that I'm not sure what talisman I want to play. Like, I mean, consecutive attack, Winged Sword Insignia, actually, because yes, you're going for consecutive attacks really fast. Oh, Hayes, we're just respawning bosses if we need them. Because right now we're testing new builds, and new builds are only useful if you can actually test them versus bosses, right? What's useful knowing? What's useful knowing that I can kill these guys, right? Great, I can kill these soldiers here. Congratulations, right? That's fantastic. Right, I'm saying I can kill these soldiers, but I can't. So what we can do is we could bring Mother back. I'm not sure if they're like claw related talismans. We should die here quickly. Could you kill me? I want to do this with Yolan and Anna together. So I never bothered to actually learn Mature. In case you wonder, I never bothered to learn this enemy. I mean, the damage is incredible once you get like hitting, right? That's the point. Like you gotta be playing the patient game with this one. Look at the DPS, right? But now I'm just fucking around in this fight. I'm not really doing anything correct, right? I'm not trying to play this good in any way. We're just literally just fucked around. And yet we're almost like what, just winning? Or we just fucked around, right? We didn't even try to fight this good. I should tell you all about the claws, right? Just checking if the YouTube is still freezing, because YouTube was freezing. We're having issues. Do the claws work against the tree? They shouldn't, because it's magic. No, magic doesn't work against trees. The claws have one like thing, right? Parts of their damage is also magical damage, which is actually nice against some creatures. Against other creatures is actually quite upsetting. You know what? We should do something stupid. We should see how it holds up against Bale. That sounds like the most stupid thing I could do. Oh no, I don't have enough mana. I don't have enough mana. Bale, I'm trying to summon Yolan and Anna. Listen, Bale. I mean, cool, but... I'm trying to see how much damage I can do to your stupid leg. I'm having trouble finding his leg because he doesn't let me. Come on, Yolan and Anna, you got this. I need to go to the other side for his other leg. They're actually molesting his leg. Okay, I'm not getting past this, right? I'm not getting past his head because it's in the way. Bale is too beefy, Chan. Okay, there. Finally, we can test. It's actually not a lot. It was more against Mother Mature. I guess the magic portions of the claw is not really good versus Bale. I mean, we just got him half down, right? Oh, we could try out the scatter shot. No. Wait. We need to try out the scatter shot too. Yolan Anna out for and Andreas. We can try the scatter shot out too. I think dragons have slash resist because of the scales. Could be, but that's why we could try out the scatter shot. So there is the ability scatter shot that we have, right? Okay, Bale, listen. I'm just trying to summon my summon. Did I say I wanted to fight you for real? Nah. So you can do this. That's the ability that the claws have. They do a shotgun. You can see works quite nicely against Bale too. Oh, you can do that? Yeah, hitting him was more efficient, for sure. I mean, the ability is good, but it's more like for clearing rabble than for bosses. It's actually fun how much the other bleed weapon dealt versus him. It's good. I mean, like, come on. That was 10,000 damage now with a few hits, so it works John. The damage works, but versus dragon, it just doesn't seem to be the best. Okay, so we got Mature, we got Bale, Renala. Renala is the next. Usually like my testing pattern. If you can't kill Renala, right, then it kind of like stings. They're also like a claw-related talisman. Does anyone know? I feel like I'm not hitting most of the time. I'm just waving my claws in the air. It's like I'm asking myself, are we hitting yet? Oh, come on, we have them almost dead. Yeah, so where is Renala? Wait, Graveside, Plain, and Renala is alive currently. Perfect. Go away from Bale. That's good to know. We need a Graveside. You prefer something with range? Well, claws are for people that like to play that way, right? Like for the actual claw players. I have to say the fire greatsword, that was a good one. The claws, they feel... They don't feel as good as I want them to feel. That's the thing. Especially you're kind of like forcing yourself still to go extremely close, right? Because you gotta like commit to the boss and wait for a hitting window. Right? So a summon is not actually that useful. Like you would have to get a bonus bleed summon because right now he kind of blocks her, right? But I have to walk up anyways to do my damage. That's why we're also going for a high poise, right? Like we want to be able to spam away at him. I'm like... That damage was nasty. In the right moment, with the right hitting window, it's nasty damage. Let's go Yulan and Ana. They're probably going to just get beaten by Radahn into pulp. Mm-hmm. I mean, damage is nice. Like, see, there's the first bleed. But nothing compared to the other bleed build. That's the thing, right? So it's like it does work. But nothing compared to the other bleed builds.
1,000-year voyage.
How many skibbity? Oh, I'm 20 fragments in. I found every single fragment. I wish they would do a little bit more... I wish they would do a little bit more bleed. That would make them so much cooler. But I don't think we can make them do more bleed. I mean, they're nice, but nothing too crazy. And we still have the chicken leg, so that's an option. But yeah, the best one today has just simply been the Thorns build, right? And Thorns build, go broom. I was having high hopes for the claws, guys, but it might simply not be my playstyle, you know? Maybe my playstyle stings, and that's why it is that way. And this year was my favorite. Get mature back. Mother Matures is actually alive in this one. Let me check. No, you're not alive yet. You're back. I found twinblade build better than that fire sword. The black steel twinblades, which works with Crucible Wings. I'm not a fan of Crucible Wings. I tried it out, and the problem with Crucible Wings was it just missed multiple times. So as much as you might like Crucible Wings, it just matter of fact is just so easy to miss with that. It was actually stupid how easy it was. Same, like, these builds are nothing compared to this, right? Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Perfectly balanced. As all things should be. That's right now my favorite build. Undeniable. I'm actually heavy loaded by now, though. I made a mistake. Getting our cool wings on. Right there's literally nothing that's as much fun as this to play. Agree or disagree, Chan? Does this work against golems? Good question. I wanted this dude with his ginormous arrows. Can I thorn his feet too? I bet this on the next nerf checklist. I mean, if it was, it would have been nerfed. That's the thing. I mean, there was the big nerf. And the thing is, all the nerfs were bug fixes. Again, nothing actually got nerfed in the last patch. I mean, the arcane scaling of the one thingy was higher than they wanted it to be. That's not a nerf. When the arcane scaling of something is higher than they were planning it to be, that's just like, you know, we didn't anticipate that, and we made the arcane scaling lower. This one here is doing exactly what it's advertising to do, and therefore it's actually perfectly fine. Now this is simply in the ballpark of good build does good things. Now, one could argue that obviously we're using a faith spell with arcane scaling and that's crazy. That bleed is maybe overbleeding. But as always, no one gets hurt by this being strong. Right? No one gets hurt by this being strong. Because it just simply is. There should be a Birdman in the middle of this. And he was probably the most scary thing I met in the beginning of the game. I still can't believe that this whole region is just there to have you fight this Birdman. Hey chat, range, look at this. My favorite part is just range, right? I mean, you can kill this dude from Narnia. Oh no, I got the legs. The great sharp talons increase the force generated by kicks. It is the #1 item you want if you're playing a kick build, because they look stupid, right? They look very stupid, especially when you have a different wait. No, I need one without a coat tail. I need one that has like a short armor. Like this. See? This is why they look stupid. There's no drippity drab here. The only bug is with a thorn spell that it close up, it hits big enemies with all thorns. Well, that's not a bug. Look how the spell works. The spell branches off in 3. The closer I stand to an opponent, the earlier he's going to get hit by all 3. That's not a bug. That's high risk, high reward. I mean, if I walk right into the boss and I just essentially cast that into his face, I feel like it should be this way, right? I shouldn't be punished for being extra aggressive. Correct me if we're wrong. I'm not sure if I respond everything over here. I might have done the mistake of responding everything over here as well. Landals, Ashen Capitals, Sir Gideon Ofnir. There you go. Hey, chat, look. What weapons are those? This is the maternal staff and the staff of guilty. Hey, chat, look. He came back to mingle and jingle. Let's see how much damage it would deal in the main game. For this fight, I might actually have to do this because else I'm going to take too much auxiliary damage. Go, you're free. Get him, get him, boy. Go, get him. No? Okay. I'm getting him. So, like, it branches off in 3, and now only the middle one hit, right? The middle one only hitting won't do that much damage. Surprise or unsurprise. Now, if we're obviously walking a bit closer, and we have more of them hitting, right? Skibbity, skibbity, skibbity doo. Where did that one thorn come from? Legit question. See, now I hit him with all 3 because he was perfect distance, right? So hitting him in the perfect distance with all 3 just seems about how it should be. Maybe I'm wrong. How much damage would this do against the Elden Beast? You should have not respawned him. That guy just respawned very unlucky. That was not the intention. I wanted to see how much damage. Can I? No, I can't teleport to Fractured. What happens when I teleport to Fractured America? Elden Throne. Oh, that would actually not respawn them. Oh, it would. It would. That was weird. Because Redogon can't really bleed, right? Ah, that's kind of like few damage on him. We definitely need more mana to pull this off for him. Right, with the pittance of mana I have here, I'm gonna be pulling that off. But funny how this is like really good to kill Radahn, but on the final boss here, you're being robbed, right? Let me actually see the damage versus the Elden Beast. Not really impressive. Execute it. Yes, my dagger didn't do any damage, Chan. Okay, I guess with enough mana, you could kill him with this build, but now I don't have mana anymore, so I'm dead. Come on, nuke both of us. You're leaving me. Andreas, it's only me, the Elden Beast. Good. Now that we have cleared this, teleport down. Let's see. Did anyone else find something interesting bleed-wise in the internet? I mean, we have the chicken leg, obviously. So everyone and their mom is playing the chicken leg. Then you got the when we could try the twin blades, I think. Let's go back to the other one that was on the claws, because I want to keep this one as it is, right? He stays exactly what he does. Like we're not going to change anything there. Okay, load game. Which Dave was it? Promise they're all wearing the white mask. It's not helpful. It's not helpful, chat. They're all wearing the white mask. We could do a twin blade something. We have Spear of the Impaler, Serpent Hunter. Black. We have the Black Steel twin blade, which is from the Black Knights, right? Let's get that one leveled. I'm usually not a twin blade fan because twin blades are always a bit so and so. Could try the new threats build or just bleed today. Just bleed today, Matishka. We're gonna try the threats build too, because threats is literally the most annoying thing that an enemy could do to you. But obviously I want to do this to others as well. You know how it is. Okay, this one does holy damage, so it's not good against the Elden Beast. Oh! We got DC descaling. Unless... Oh, the Black Steel Twinblade cannot be changed? Am I blind? Huh. That's bad. I know, here, Hourman. Sorry, I was weird. Wait, it can have double slash? You can have double slash too? Wow, your blood blade up goes high. That would have a quad scaling as well. Cool. Interesting. How fast does this attack with double slash? Back to Renala. Shh, guys, shh, don't wait. Sleep. Yeah, I need 18 strength, 15 dex, and 13 faith.
Is it I would...
Level tier. Endurance. Did that one on 80? How much strength did we need? 18.
La 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 la.
Those things laughing is super not off-putting at all. Okay.
Thou art now my thing.
Okay, how fast could you attack now? Why so much arcane? You get a high arcane scaling weapon? No. But arcane scales the bleed on the weapon. So this is a twin. Oh, I forgot 13 faith. Oops. Well, I can fix that. Let me fix her, Chad. Ta-da. I fixed it. Forgot that completely. Oopsie doopsie. Friendly heavy load. Medium load. So more arcane is more bleed. And more bleed proc. Or are you slow? This is currently double slash. Double slash, Ash of War. And we're just deleting those. That's not out of the ordinary. That's actually what's to be expected. Ow. Don't shoot me with the lasers in the back. The lasers I'm obviously mean. Doesn't have any stagger like the great katana had. I like it. Wait a second. Graveside, Scottis, Mother Mature is dead, and Mother Mature is alive. Oh, we have the Black Knight summon. No, we have Yulan and Anna right now. Black Knight summon. Ow. Yeah, it's too slow for double slashing. Right? The damage is incredible, right? Like that's just an easy 10,000 super bleed. But it's just like so very slow. You get incantation on them? No, you can't. I made it a bleed. So when you make it bleed affinity, then you can't do black flame. Black flame is only possible to be done when the weapon is not made blood. As soon as you make the weapon blood, it is not able to get black flamed. Blood flamed, not black flamed. Yeah, the damage is incredible though. Okay, it's just that maybe double swing is not good for this. Because double swing is just so slow for this weapon. Yeah, like look at that. Like I did 2 hits, and we just had an instant super bleed going on. Wow, I mean the damage is nice. Wait, did I not have it two-handed? I thought I had it two-handed. Not have it two-handed? This is the new ultimate build? Nah. There's one right now. Oops. Oops. So what you're telling me is that we did those 10,000 damage super bleeds with a one-handed weapon. Cool. That means I can play with a shield, Chad? Are you Chad, are you saying I can play this with a shield then? Laser! She jumped over me. She's better. Guys, I got played by a gigantic finger. Lady, I'm trying to... Lady, could you calm down there for a second? We're trying to see how much damage this would be. Oh, that's so bad. I was in the middle of the combo. I was stuck. Okay, jump attack into 2,500 into... Okay, I don't even need an Ash of War. Is that what you're saying, Chad? I mean, like, did you just see that damage output there for a few hits? I mean, just light attacks. So this was just light attacks, nothing else. We're just light attack spamming. Yeah, that's just light attack spam. You know what? Wait, let me see. Let me see if this works. Can I take that Ash of War? I mean, the advantage is 139 blood buildup. So, like, with a light attack spam, you do this, right? Right? That's the light attack spam. That's a lot of attacks. That makes me wonder, Ash of War... Endure. Could technically pick up Endure. And Endure does... Assume an anchored stand to brace for incoming attacks, briefly boosting poise. Damage taken while using the skill is also reduced. So, I mean, technically, you could be like, endure, and then flip, 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 flip. Would that work? Great, you do this, and then endure. Right, let me wait. Can I respawn her? No, wait. Let's not try to break the game. Okay, let's respawn Mature again. She's like, I like her. She's for me the perfect test dummy for damage. I don't know what it is about her, but she like she's perfect, right? She has no resistances, anything. She's just there and you can beat her dead. Irius, thank you for the 20 months of subscriptions. Irius, appreciated. Oh, Mother Mature, where are you coming from? Hello, young lady. Ow, laser. Okay, chat, we walk up. Endure. Walk up again. Endure. Oh. Endure. 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 Is there a way to prolong skills? A way to make skills last longer? Because I feel like the skill just goes away too fast, right? Do we have I mean, like we can make spells last longer with the Old Lord's Talisman. Here is the spell effect duration. But that wouldn't make Endure last longer, right? This duration of sources and incantations. Is there anything to make like skills last longer? Okay, so another recommendation of chat, guys. So there's a final recommendation, and that is only good because this is a twin blade. And that recommendation would be Ash of War, and the Ash of War is called here. It's called Sacred Steel Crucible Wings. By the way, this one is also really interesting. It's called Flower Blooms Twice. So with the wings, you can only make this sacred though. Really? You can make the sacred scaling? Boy would that go for a sacred scaling. Wow. Damn, that holy damage boost, right? Not worth it though right now. So you would go for this one, and what you do is, and every hit that hits bleeds. Okay. Well, I mean, would bleed if you're using now. So in order to use this correctly, you would then need to go for your catalyst. And what you would apply is, because now you can do it, right? Now you could apply Blood Flame Blade. So let's teleport out. Get Mature back again. Dead. Put the game. Alive. Go back in. By the way, I hope you're enjoying a stream like this where we just try out a bunch of things instead of playing through, chat. This is like a big technical test, right? Different to how we usually play the game. But I felt like I wanted to give you some interesting builds today. Okay, so we summon him. For some reason we're heavy load. We don't like this, so we make ourselves medium load. Then we're gonna go for our incantation. Now you do incantation, blood flame. Okay, then you two-hand this back again, and watch this now. Now you're going for which is quite nice. Right? The problem is with Mature on this one, like you can only damage her when you actually are hitting her sweet spot, right? Beyblade! So So the real damage from this one comes only when you're really hitting her in the chest, right? And you can get hit out of this. So that was one weakness that we discovered about this earlier. You can actually get hit out of this, which makes it so weak in my opinion, because what are you going to use the skill for that you can get slapped out of? Correct? How would that work with Euporia's twinblade? Not at all, Eternum, because Euporia is a somber smithing stone weapon. You can't change the effect on it. So this one, like the Ash of War we're using here right now, like Euporia is a somber smithing stone weapon. I am pretty sure you can't change the Euporia's vortex. So it doesn't work on every... Honestly, the twin blades on bleed, that was crazy. But double slash wasn't it. So it's either endure... Can anyone think of another Ash of War that could be it? I mean, Endure is just too cute that you're kind of like able to just not take any damage. Can't really think about anything else. Shriek of Sorrow. I mean, you could technically also go for Savage Lion Claw, but Savage Lion Claw wouldn't be good. Yeah, I think Endure is in. Let's try a different boss. What about Renala? No, yeah. First Renala. Renala? How's she even pronounced? So you also have the running light attack, by the way, Chan. This one. And that one hits multiple times as well. Relana. Jesus. All the rotations, I get all of them wrong. Two-handed, endure, and then... I need more decks. Chat, I need more decks. You can essentially endure, and then you're just blasting that empty. Where do you get this weapon? That is a very good question. It's called the Black Steel Twin Blade, and I don't remember where I got it. Black Steel Twin Blade. That one was from... There's one Black Knight who drops it. Yeah, I knew it. It was a 100% drop. Haha. So if you go here, that marker. So we're going to begin at the high road cross and then right there. I wasn't sure if it was a 100% drop, but it actually is a 100% drop if like for every playthrough. So one per playthrough. I don't know if you can actually dual. Can you dual wield them? Can you dual wield steel blades? Can you dual wield two? Can you dual wield, chat? Twin blades? Can you? don't see a reason to dual wield twin blades. Don't get me wrong. I just want to know if it's possible. Twin blade jump attack with double build. It just seems like not needed at all in any capacity at all. Oh wow, I have to go right side around to get up. Can I jump attack up here? Oh my goodness, I'm the chosen one. Okay, almost. I was too happy too early. Which twin blade is that? The black steel one, which has a quad scaling. I like quad scaling weapons. They make me happy. So if we're riding up here right now, Chad, there is this dude. Not this guy. Here should be a knight, a twin blade knight. Let's endure. The amount of instant bleed you're doing is just disgusting. Oh, I already killed him, so he's not coming back. But here's the knight. So right here is a black knight that has the twin blades, but he's not respawning if you have killed him. Yeah, makes sense. So dual wield for special jump attacks hits like 4 times. Wait, let me see. I mean, still useless compared to endure single attack spam, to be fair. What do I have? Do I have another twin blade? What counts as a twin blade? Twin blade, twin blade, twin blade, twin blade. Godkin peeler, is that a twin blade? It is a twin blade. So, oh wow. Ah, I see. But this would only work if I would have another one that's a smithing stone one. So which one? Like I would have to have one that I can also turn into a blood one. Otherwise, it wouldn't make any sense, right? I mean, sure, I could take 2 of those into NG+, but not everyone is going NG+, right? So you would have the Ash of War. I mean, you could take the Godskin Peeler, too. For no apparent reason, bud. So the Godskin Peeler is possible. But that's a shitty scaling. This one also has a shitty scaling, actually. Wow. They're both shit because they have a strength and the dex scaling is shitty. Let's solve this problem. Black deal. Oh no! How did that happen? Good talk, chat. Good talk. Good talk, good talk, good talk, good talk. And you would have to have the raptor feathers still. Then I couldn't just mash away at my opponents anymore, but have to like actually pay attention. The gloves are too heavy. My knees are weak. My arms are spaghetti. So, jump attack talisman. Yeah, you probably would have to take the jump attack talisman too. I mean, right now we're a bit hampered because I have to like play the faith talisman because I just literally forgot to put faith in. I forget that you gotta have faith, faith, faith. You gotta have faith. You gotta have faith, 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 faith. I mean, 2 twin blades should be illegal. But with dual twin blade, are we still gonna do endure on the other one as well? Here, the other one gets endure as well. There you go, double twin blades. We're gonna teleport back to Mother Mature. Mother Mature is gonna be alive again. Was she dead? Is she alive right now? I'm not sure if she's alive. Like, let me kill her and revive her. She dead? She bad. Seppuku, no, I'm not wishing to use Seppuku. Seppuku is like such an annoying start always. Endure. Oh, I'm not using the right attack. I'm a bot. I'm literally not using the right attack. Isn't the Thorn nerfed? No, the Thorn is not nerfed. The Thorn is OP. I mean, I just made the build this very morning and I completely destroyed everything with a Thorn. So no, Thorn ain't nerfed. By the way, we do have to play the damage negation talisman quickly, or we're gonna take too much damage because the twin blades are too heavy. Chat, the twin blades are too heavy. Didn't instant bleed her. That's weird. Wow. Oh. Don't mind if I do. Oh. How many fragments are there? 50 fragments. Radon. We're done. Just see how much silly damage you could do against Radon. But we probably would still have to summon a tank, because otherwise we would be just getting blasted. Since I never learned his attacks, right? Biggest problem, I never learned Radon's attacks, so I don't know what he does. Ow. Thank you very much, Mr. Radon. Appreciate the candor. Oh, he's bullying my poor summon. Meanie. The problem doing a jump attack versus Radon, right? Oh, this is going to hit me too. The problem is doing a jump attack against him because you're not hitting him with the full swings. That's interesting. Because Mother Mature, right? You easily hit with all your swings. Whereas Radon, I'm barely hitting with any 4. Right? The left attack spam would actually be better.
1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Yeah, the left attack spam would be better in this case than actually going for dual blades. Intriguing. Let's try that out, just as a comparison. If we're not going for the jumpy attack, if we're just gonna choose one. Oh wow, that's why we're overweighted, because we have the Godskin peeler in our inventory too. Hey Chad, I'm stupid. My name's Ponyhoff. I'm stupid. I thought we were overloaded because of, you know, reasons, but it was actually because we, you know, had the, like, yeah. It's because we're stupid. Actually stupid. No, not like a little bit stupid, like full on, like, stupid. Cool. Sometimes you just gotta do the do, right? How can you be like too short for hitting Radon? I finally understand what people mean with his hitbox sucks. Because I'm barely able to actually hit him with a twin blade. Yeah, half of your attacks are not... That's so weird. In comparison to Mother Materia, right? You're hitting so many more against Materia. That's weird. That's weird. Wait, let's compare the double twin blades versus... Where's the second twin blade? Versus Rilana. Let's go. So a faith build to beat Materia. What are you using? Do you want to use spells or weapons? Do you use summons? Don't use summons? Bodiped? I mean, Materia is really easy if you use summons. Oh, she's not alive. Why is she not alive? So if you're using summons, like, everything becomes, you know, possible. Because you don't have to dodge her anymore. It's kind of like being done by your friend. Let me summon that dude once in a while, because I want to see how double super bleak could work out. What a silly way to play this. So we're just like you just endure and then you just go. I prefer the single one though. You know, single one was good enough. Especially because we have proven that that single one just works out. You know what's more interesting? If you are now taking... Where do you do Melania's Great Rune, Chan? If you want to use Melee, you will have to activate the isolated Divine Tower, which can be accessed via Waygate from the Divine Bridge. Let's activate Melania's rune because I've actually never activated it. Because if I activate Melania's rune and I would heal HP as I'm slash and dashing, right? Wouldn't that allow me to just endure? Like endure lasts for 2 seconds, I think. Let's see if this holds any merit. Wait, is the Tower of Return below or on top? Is it that tower I'm looking for, or is it another? I've never activated her rune. I just quickly Googled how to do it. Might have Googled it wrong. No, that's the tower we're looking for. There's a teleporter in that tower. But where's that teleporter taking you again? Mm-hmm. A dual wield makes sense when you're using seppuku for the bleed to stack up every 2 seconds. I mean, seppuku is great. Don't disagree with that. But the single one is also like stacking up more than enough bleed, right? I think that chest is a teleporter if I'm not mistaken. Oh! I'm not sure if I am where I'm supposed to be. I think I am where I'm supposed to be, but I went in the wrong direction here. Using a bleed build versus a dude that can't bleed. Smart Ponyhoff. Not the good kind of smart, but it is what it is, right? I would assume they're also not taking bonus holy damage, right? But your holy damage is kind of useless here. Yeah, we didn't actually have to kill him. Wait, let me Google again. Tower of Return. Ah, this one. I need to take that one. Yeah. I'm correct. Oh, never been here. Oh, wow. This is how you get here. Well, now I finally know how to get here. Because I never knew before. I am so much smarter now. What a beautiful tower, chat. Yes, Berserk. We're currently reviving bosses with a modded Elden Ring. So we can try all these builds. For you very quick. Wait, do I not activate the rune here? Oh no, does this tower hold a secret that I don't understand? Okay. So I don't activate the rune here. Wait a second. Do I even have it? I should... There's a world where I don't have it. No, Melania's dead. Inner wall, Erdtree roots, drainage channel, prayer room. And Melania's dead. But why can I not... Is it not there, Chad? Am I stupid? Has any one of you ever activated that? Seriously, is a secret in the tower that I don't know? I'm confusion. Yeah. I have to check. Maybe she's alive again. Maybe I broke this save accidentally. Oh well, that's bad. That was not on my list of things I want to do today. AKA kill the lady. That was not on the list of things I wanted to do today. I have no interest in fighting you, lady. I killed you fair and square by using builds that are really good against you, and you suck. Yeah, I have no interest in like fighting you fair right now. I never do. And the blood build that we're doing right now is actually really main. Lady, we're not planning to fight you. We're just planning to end this here quickly. Right? Just end the fight fast. No interest in fighting you, lady. Oh no, I thought we could like finish her there. See, what we're using? We're using the Black Steel Twinblade that you can get in the expansion really early and soon. See, I told you, no interest in actually fighting her. Just getting this quickly done. Okay, where is... I need a bit more stamina so I can just hold the button down quickly. We're even using our armor for... We're actually not using our armor for that one. No way. The no way is rather that we actually made it this far with just randomly spamming our attack. I mean, you notice I didn't even try to like do any of her anything, right? I just literally spammed left attack. We just completely did the thing you are not supposed to do. Wait, can I buff you too? Go, team lads. The amount of bleed you do is just ridiculous. Dave, no! See, like we're not even trying. It's just me pressing light attack. Or mimics being bullied. Interesting enough, could I? Yeah, we could. Could we just tank that and quickly just solve the issue, Chad? Could we just tank that really quick?
Oh, dearest Nicola, my brother.
Done. Okay, now that she just got destroyed, we could see if the Divine Tower now works, right? I mean, this was the whole plan, was just to get quickly her Great Rune unlocked, you know? So technically, now that she's dead, I see it working. Fantastic. Okay, because the thought is, so let me respawn Renala quickly again. Renala, mature. Renala is dead. Renala is alive. Congratulations, you're alive again. Then we're gonna teleport over to Castle Lord's Chamber. So the main thought is that if you're using this build with Endure, which gives you immense amounts of poise, right? So we're using this, right, to get immense amounts of poise. I'm going to use the Blood Talisman again. Where's the My Lord's Blood Exaltation? And now you would essentially slot... Get some more blood up. And now we'd essentially slot Great Runes. And as you can see, I never used those, right? How do you activate this again? Do I have to take a rune arc to activate it, or is it straight away activated? I never used this, so grants the blessing of an equipped rune upon use. Yeah. Ta-da. As you notice, I never use this. So we're essentially endure, and then we're just left click spamming it, right? Well, that one would actually throw me back despite endure. What do you want from me, lady? Does it look good, Chad? Does it look good? Can we make that work? It's a great bit. It's a great build. You know what the crazy part is? That we're currently having the wrong talisman. So you notice I have the 2 fingers heirloom, right? That's not what we need. We only have the winged sword insignia. We don't even have the prothesis. So the way how this would get stronger is by getting the... How is the thing called? Is it Millicent's? So here... by getting Millicent's prothesis, right? Because Millicent's prothesis is stronger than the winged sword insignia. So this is boost dexterity and raises attack power on successive attacks. So that makes it even stronger. How do you heal with every hit? Oh, we're currently using Melania's Great Rune. So that one makes it even better. Let's quickly go to Renala and actually put the right points into the Faith. Because again, right now we missed to put some points into Faith. And that was bad because we needed 12 points into Faith, right?
Is it thy wish?
Okay, Rebirth with level tier.
Now.
So let's do the build correct. 16. 19 mind. If of endurance. Actually, I feel like we should have more endurance. 12 faith, right? Boost this up to 60 as well. After 55, the usefulness was bad, so our endurance goes up to 30. Slightly better. Oh. Can you reboost Thor often? This is my modded account. My modded account has 20 level tiers. My showcase modded account, so I can showcase you things. So Millicent's and Winged Sword doesn't stack. That means we play Prothesis together with Lord's Blood's Exaltation. And what would be our best talisman? Would it actually be here enhances attacks with two-handed weapons? I mean, I'm using a two-handed weapon right now, so I should be doing more damage, right? Rolana is actually the perfect opponent to showcase this build. Stamina Regen Talisman to spam more could be a nice. Yeah, I thought about it, like to take the Stamina Regen stat Talisman, because then when we are empty, we would actually zoom up. I forget to put 1 point in Faith. Okay. Fixed. Chat. Fixed. Yes, we could do more damage with two-handed weapons. That would actually be nice. I do believe, like, as you say, it might be better to have the turtle stamina talisman. So let's try it out with the stamina talisman. Can I wear anything heavier? So I'm trying to currently be as heavy as possible, so we have as much damage negation as possible, right? So we want to be having like maximum poise and everything going on. Then again, we're using the Golden Vow because the Golden Vow simply gives us 20% damage reduction. Okay, that one finally actually flicks us over. Okay, lady. I'm sorry for beating you up so badly that you felt the need to do this to me. Dude, she just gets destroyed. What if you also use the Rotted Sword insignia? Oh, wait a second. I don't actually know what the Rotted does. Oh, you mean the Rotted Winged Sword insignia? You mean that one? Is a type out with successive attacks. Does that stack? Do they stack? Usually refer to the wiki to know if it stacks or not. So decay duration is 1.5 seconds. For each tier, attack power is 6, 8, 13%. The attack power boost also. Don't say if it stacks or not. Would assume it stacks. No, I mean, can I play both? Can I play Millicents and that? That's the question. Like, usually they kind of, like it's either or. Like you have one or the other, right? So Millicents does the same. It's 4, 6, 11, where the winged sword insignia can obtain, blah, 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 blah. You just skipped it. Okay, so I'm just blind. The problem is, what will we play? So we would play Millicent's Processes, and then we would play Rotted Sword Insignia, but I would have to put my Dragon Crest Shield Talisman away to play the Two-Headed Turtle Talisman. And I'm not sure if I wanted to put the damage negation here away for the bonus of stamina, because I feel like we need the stamina bonus, right? Okay, that's Millicent's, that, there, then thy. We can't go any higher or heavier. We're like as heavy as it actually goes with this one. I feel like, okay, let's try it. Let's try it without the dexterity. Let's try it without the dexterity talisman and just see how it does. Okay. Teleport again. I mean, this turns out to be a really mean build right now, especially because you can do that. You could do this build at the very beginning of the DLC, right? See, like, I couldn't continue attacking there because I was out of stamina. Woohoo! The third attack you lands, yeah, but so the third attack is because our bleed is 136. So your opponent, like, bleed build up is 300. Okay, Engine, thank you for the 55 months of support. Engine, great to see you there, brother. Hope you're doing very well. Life finds you good. Thank you for the 55 months. So it's kind of like that bleed build up, blood loss build up, right? That goes up to 300. So 1, 2, 3 hits. That's also why actually the hammer is so OP, or people like it so much, because the Blood Fiend's Blood Hammer, in this case, was like getting up to a 200 blood buildup. So with a blood buildup from the hammer plus the heavy attack, you were causing an instant bleed, which is kind of nice. You should try the blood incantation. What blood incantation do you mean? You mean Blood Flame Blade? Can't be used. I mean, right now, Golden Vow buffs this, so we could essentially get enough stamina to faith to actually buff this, technically. You could do the Shabiri's thingy, but I don't want to do that. I prefer my blood. So Engine, thank you for the 55 months. Does stacking matter if someone won't let it stack to max? Well, what do you mean stacking matter? I mean, after 3 attacks, you're already maxed with a Bloodsteel Blade. So like 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I know the Golden Vow incantation, when you actually use it, is better, but yeah, it's 25 stamina, right? In order to reach, I'm at 13 stamina. I would have to take 12 levels off of other things. There would be 5 arcane less and preferable 7 dex to actually get up to the 25. That's a lot. Or I would have to reduce my endurance by another 5 points. Yeah, it's kind of like, vigor, maybe less, right? But kind of like there. Flames grant me strength. Flames grant me strength should work. But for Flames grant me strength, we would also have to... How much do we need? That means you had to get 15... Well, 15 faith at least. So yeah, technically we could go for Flames grant me strength together with Golden Bow if we go for the 25. Does 1 to 3 also apply to the talisman? What do you mean? Red bones. The talisman. The talismans raise your power by after 3 attacks to the maximum. It's a stack of 4, 6, 11, and I think 6, 8, and 13%. For both you, I mean, both are really, really tricky to get because for Millicent's processes, you actually have to do Millicent's quest, right? And for the Rotted Sword insignia, you have to do... I actually never remember what you have to do for the Rotted Sword insignia. For Rotted Sword insignia, you have to do... earned after choosing to assist Millicent and successfully defeat her sister. Yes, that one. You can get either or, right? Yeah, so technically what I'm having here is only possible in NG+, right? That's why I did get the... Yeah, so you have to get this or that. Like, oops. So you have to do both for the quest. Yeah, so this is possible in NG+. We're currently making us stronger than we're allowed to be illegally. Which means we probably would have to choose one of the two, huh? I mean, does it... That's my question. So, like, they don't stack with the winged sword insignia. That's the thing. So these stack with each other. That means I would have to choose one other talisman, chat. Because in order to make the build realistic, it's kind of like you cannot go above and beyond. Oh, that means I could put the turtle talisman back in. So if we're choosing the winged sword insignia, then we could put the turtle talisman back in. Ow. Endure. Oh, she actually trampled me. Whoa, trampled. So she can deal so much damage that she actually overwhelms me quickly. That's interesting. I don't have the rune now equipped, which means without the rune, we wouldn't heal, right? Without the rune, you can essentially just spam her, but you can't heal. I'm doing so much damage, it's so silly. The only problem that Endure gives me is that I'm not noticing when I get hit, right? So you're essentially doing like this, right? But the moment you get hit, you're just like, what happened? Like, why did I lose HP? I didn't flinch. Because you're kind of like, you know, you're a bit too much. Interesting on the healing. Well, that's kind of like a fun build, how that works. Was that fight? Well, I mean, you just bully her. At this point, so we have reached the stage of the game where any build I choose to pull out of my butthole will be meant to bully opponents. It's never... We're never meant to have any sort of struggle going on. Okay, so Black Steel, Twin Blade, good for killing things. I like it. I kind of wanted to do something with Rakshasa's Great Katana too. That's it? I thought Rakshasa's Great Katana is cooler. Weed Cutter. Perform a size Starlight horizontal swing with the sword, cutting men down as they were weeds. Additional inputs allow for the continuation of the attack for as long as stamina remains. Doesn't seem like cool enough. I was hoping it was like, it was cooler. Right? Designed to, yeah, the dragon sword is stupid. I love that katana. I do like the katanas, don't get me wrong, like because of the attack pattern. Like they have very good ones, but they're like just nothing too fancy. Pancake, thank you for the 44 months of support. Pancake, fantastic. How are you doing? And the Dragon Hunter one is not interesting. We have the Dancing Blade of Rana, but that's a short sword. She has a skill that's called the Unending Dance. And it looks like this. I am the dancer, Chan. Cue the music now. It has an insane... Wow, it has a B tier dex scaling without being upgraded? Sheesh. Really? Why does it have a B tier dex scaling without being upgraded? Yeah, does it get an S plus tier scaling when it's upgraded? There's so many fun weapons in the DLC to play around with. Need more somber smithing stones. Luckily, we have 1,000,000 runes. Ah, ha, 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 ha. I feel like the Ash of War is just not going to be good because, like as always, how are you going to guarantee that you can keep dancing? Right? That's always the point. How are you going to guarantee that you can keep dancing? You can't. Correct? Strengthen armament. Ash of War's crap. I've done it and I regretted it. How dare you? How dare you to throw a wrench in my motor? Okay, it only gets an 8. It starts with a B tier and it only gets an A tier dex scaling. Hello? Chan? This on? Hey, listen, dude. They can just get you out? Wow. No hyper armor, nothing. That means it's virtually useless. Yeah, I mean that's just useless then. And by the way, I had only one weapon equipped. I mean, the only advantage is that you have this attack here. Yeah, it's useless. Well. I mean, that's like the only, right? So that's the only cool thing. How it just hits. By the way, how does this thing bleed? Why does this thing bleed? It doesn't have a bleed. Why are you doing bleeding? You don't have bleeding. I mean, that, by the way, this is the heavy attack, guys. Here. Oh, heavy attack. Ta-da. I still feel scammed. I feel scammed. So the Dancer Blade, I was hoping for it to actually be really, really good. It's not even remotely good. I mean, now the last thing to test out is actually the Carrion Sorcery Sword, but I'm lacking a bit the imagination to use this one, right? Because the Carrion Sorcery Sword it's like kind of cool because it can actually cast your incantations, but at the same time, what for? Why would I not just cast my incantations, right? Why would I need the sword for that? I mean, it's cool that it's a magic sword. Don't get me wrong, right? It's a really, really, really nice magic sword. But again, what for? Mm-hmm. So where is my? That's the right, Dave. You can two-hand it. That's an interesting point. That's an interesting point. So what you're saying is, instead of one-handing it, you could two-hand it. We cast incantations. Still don't see where that would be anything useful, right? Take that! And yes, we can currently cast the Thorns with it. It's actually kind of cute. The question rather is, what spell would you use with this, right? So this is an intelligence scaling weapon, which an S tier intelligence scaling. So we would probably want an intelligence spell. But which spell would I want to... Weapon that can cast is also good. The fun part is that we are using currently... So the weapon reads, chat. Weapon reads. Skill that lets piercing armaments... I don't know. Here. The weapon reads. This armament functions as a catalyst for glintstone sorcery when executing strong attacks. Does what I'm using here look for you like glintstone sorcery? I have only one question for you. Does that look like to you like glintstone sorcery? Because it's not. But so why can I use it? Right?
La 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 la.
Sir Moby, thank you for the 38 months. Moby, welcome back, brother. Sadly, we can't turn this into a bleed build. Barbarian Shop 5. The question rather is, what would you want to shoot out, right? Glintstone Shards, Glintstone Phalanx, Carrion Retaliation. Vanish. Glintstone Nail. Glintstone Nails. Fleeting Microcosm. Nails is really good. Glintstone Nails is really good, you're saying? Or Nail? Oh, we can't bring this character over to be an in character now. It's not the problem. So this one has a S tier in scaling and D tier dex scaling. So we would now bring this all the way up, right? Get my mind to 25, get the endurance to 25, get the dex to what it needs to be, and the into. Do I need my faith for something? Just the wait. I always forget. What's the how's the sword called again? It's called sorcery sword, sorcery carrion. It needs 19 dex. It needs 10 strength, 19 dex. One more dex. There you go. And 10 strength. More int is more damage. Some point more faith. There we go. So let's kick that out. Kick that out. So the weapon would be dealing right now with two-handed. I've tried Centrina's sword katana. The effect just seems so useless, right? I'm not saying it is useless. I'm just saying the effect seems useless. I need to remember spells. Memorize spells. Okay, here we got the Glintstone Nails. Can you shoot the pest threats with that? Or is it like anything that's sorcery I can shoot with this, right? It says Glintstone sorcery. You can shoot the nails, obviously. So if I want to shoot the nails now, I could shoot the nails. Oh, that was kind of useless. Okay, so I could do that. The weapon itself does also decent damage, which makes me happy. I don't, guys, I mean, right now we don't have any sorcery talisman. That's actually not true. We have a sorcery talisman. We don't have... Oh, I can't do a heavy jump attack, right? I mean, the actual damage it does is quite nice. When it does 2,000 damage with 2 pokes, right? But it's like this just seems gimmicky at best right now because I just don't see how I'm supposed to use this. Maybe with carrying greatsword sorcery. That's probably the only way how I could see that you being useful. So you would have light attack stabs, and then you would use the greatsword sorcery. Hold again. If we go for memorize spells, and then you would use... So now we have the carrying greatsword also. That means if I do a heavy attack, right? Doing a heavy attack gives me this. Why is the carrying greatsword range so sad, Chad? I thought the carrying greatsword range was always incredible. It's super sad. I'm not even able to get it off. Oh, that was not really a lot of damage. I mean, that wasn't even worth it to use. Chargeable? No, you can't actually charge the attack. See, that's the point. You can't you can't even so if a sorcery is chargeable, you can't charge it. You can't charge it with this weapon, right? So that's where things that need to be charged for maximum effect cannot be used with this. So this is only good for like one-time use stuff. And that's where I'm kind of like at a loss where this is good. So you're saying Starlight greatsword. I don't have a Starlight greatsword. I only have the Moonrithil Knight greatsword, which currently does greatsword with glintstones, favored weapon of the Carrion Knights. Moonrithil was a twin Moon Knight's Chamberlain. She was blah 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 blah, right? And then you have the tremendous Felling. Skills of the Enchanted Troll Knights creates a defensive arc of enormous magic glint blades overhead, which automatically attacks nearby foes. Follow up with a strong attack to change the skill into a lunging thrust. You get it from the boss. But I killed him already. Is the Starlight sword? I should have it then. Is it maybe under this one here? Freya's greatsword, Bloodhound Fang, Matma. How does the Starlight greatsword look? It's a katana. Starlight is a katana. Why don't I have it? Oh, there it is. I see. Oh, that's quick. What the fuck? My favorite part is where you vanish and then reappear, right? That's actually my favorite part right now. Okay, let's see. Like the Moonveil, I've actually never played Moonveil. So that's an intriguing one. Let's see. We'll boost that now. So that sorcery sword didn't feel good, but as you say, it's probably good for defensive sorceries that you then just use defensive. Okay, oh wait, before I boost this, I need to level it up. Another weapon to level up. How many weapons have you leveled up in the main game already, Chad? And in the game? It's strange the magic isn't the weapon skill. Yeah, so sword encrusted with lines of stars fashioned from weapon of the demi-human swordsman. When bestowed with this weapon by their queen, the swordsmen swear to find the truth that lies at the end of the stars. This scale, named after the demi-human swordmaster, imbues sorceress energy into lined glintstones and executes a slash attack. Repeated inputs allow for up to 2 follow-up attacks, each dealing greater damage than the last. Oh, I don't have runes. Oops. I was confused. Why can I not upgrade this? I mean, having runes would be the last problem. Has a B tier dex scaling and then D tier int scaling. So we essentially have to invert our int and our dex, right? But we could keep it right now for just like, okay, no, we're going to do this right. I was like, we could keep this right now. Nah, fuck that. We're going to do it the right way.
Is it thy
Are we gonna do rebirths? Yeah, we're gonna do rebirths. Suck it. Hey chat, did anyone remember the main stats of the weapon that you need to hit for it actually to work? Because I forget again. I think I only need 12 strength, right? Yeah. Okay, we're good. Faith. Faith to 12. Well, that's scaling. The scaling that keeps scaling. Damn, this scaled. Wow, this weapon scaled high. Jeez. I'm just keep scaling. The weapon just went places. It has a very, very high scaling in terms of. Let's respawn Renala. You are dead and you are alive. Congratulations. Okay, what will we play with this? No bleed? Wait, it does bleed too. Wait, does this do? It does bleed too, but it's so few blood buildup that it's not worth it. I mean, it's nice that it essentially bleeds, but it wouldn't be. You could do more two-handed damage. We could be doing more skill damage because it wouldn't be. It would be a skill that we're using, and then you would be doing probably sword insignia. Oh, with successive attacks. Mean. Yeah, but you would have to find the way to actually use this, right? So you couldn't just like I just wanted to like spam it away just to see if I could, right? But essentially, in order to use it correctly, I would need to summon my friend. But he pulled some aggro, right? So I'm able to essentially get the right moment in. Right? I couldn't just like I you know, I can't just get it in. So we're essentially like we're never able to finish the combo. We have a cool combo, but in order to really use it, you would have to, I guess, stagger the opponent, right? This first DLC run. No. This is like we're done beating the DLC. You need better poise. So that means like the question is, chat, what if You just refuse to block. Okay? Listen. Listen, Chan. What if... I am the Metal Man. I am the warrior that does not get knocked. I have the poise to endure. Oh, shit, I couldn't even roll out of that. Okay. Doesn't work. Oh. But despite like so despite this actually being like interesting, right? It doesn't even do that much damage. So it's like we can get it off, right? But we're still getting staggered. The combo's way too long. Yeah. Can we get even more poisey, or is this the most poise we can have? Is there a way to get more poise? Yeah, I think it's more for PvP, honestly. I could take less poise damage. So there is the wait. Let me show you, Chan. There's this talisman. It's called the Bull Goat's Talisman. And it would raise my poise even more. Ta-da. But I could also raise my defense the higher my equipment load is, right? There you go. So I have like 128 poise. I don't know what the poise breakpoints are. I know there are some. But yeah, it doesn't matter. Not enough, Chan. Not enough. So it feels like a very fancy, fun-looking skill, but it doesn't even do the damage, right? When other skills did do more damage. It's fun. Don't get me wrong. I guess this is definitely meant for PvP. It's definitely meant for PvP. I mean, I'm not mad that we tried it out, Chan. Like, right? I'm not mad we tried this out. Okay? I'm cool. Don't worry. I'm not angry at you. Hey, maybe we'll use it one-handed together with a shield? No? I'm going. Chan, I'm attacking. I'm going places. No, that one is sadly doomed for failure. Was the spirit sword? Where did we even get that one from? And I was really hoping for the katana. So we tried things with the great katana, by the way, chat, in case you wonder. But sadly, the great katana did not yield any good outcome. So we tried very much, and it was kind of fun, but it was also a bit cumbersome, slow and sluggish. So didn't feel good. I wanted this weapon to be good, so the heavy sword lands, because it has a strength scaling of 8 here, which is kind of like the scaling is quite interesting on this one. The katana is not bad, but it wasn't a weapon that you can turn into like an ultra weapon, right? So the only good thing about the sword lance is that it actually goes for a 150 blood loss buildup is possible. Right? So you can do the blood loss on this one really, really high. But we didn't find a good Ash of War for it. It's like when you get the blood loss high, what I wanted to try out is the poison sword. Like I want to try out the skill called the Poison Flower Blooms Twice. Because what does the Poison Flower Blooms Twice do apart from sounding very fancy pantsy, Chan? Right? Where are my Ashes of War? So this one says, the Poison Flower Blooms Twice conjures stingers of scarlet rot from below to stab the enemy. Okay. Landing a follow-up attack on a foe already inflicted with poison or rot deals massive damage in one fell swoop. So you essentially have to poison an enemy somehow with something, and then you flower blooms twice. Poison, flower blooms twice. Poison, flower blooms twice. And I kind of wanted to use it together. Like, you can either use claw weapons, or you could use it together with butterflies, but I'm not sure how good they are. Incantation used by Romina, Saint of the Bud. Summon a myriad of butterflies while performing a gentle twirl. The butterflies break apart on contact, scattering rot and setting off a chain reaction. Has anyone actually tried how good they are? Do they scarlet rot enemies straight away? So I wanted to know. So for rot, we would have to be a faith build probably. And it would have to be a one-handed weapon. It would have to be a one-handed weapon that does tons of poison buildup, right? So we could poke them with a one-handed weapon. So the plan essentially is with this one, right? You would have to poke someone to poison them really quick, right? And if you poison them, you essentially poison flower blooms twice. My question is, does poison buildup go up with arcane as well or not? Because if I could make a weapon have a poison buildup of 100... Can I post a link? Quarky, let me open. You can post a link. You can show me some. You get a build you want to show, or what you get there? Surprise us. You can just use Ash 3 times and enemy gets a rot, then you detonate. Yeah, you could do that too. Furious Blade of Ansbach. But for Furious Blade of Ansbach, you need cleave through enemies with Bloodflame Blade summoned from sight of the hand. That sounds nice. But that one is so late to get. It's literally like an NG plus build, right? I mean, Furious Blade of Ansbach sounds fun, but it's like the most like NG plus build possible. And it's nice, right? It's a good spell. But I'm not sure if we want, like, if you want to use it. So it says, produces a Bloodflame Blade from the side of the hand, then lunges at an enemy to cleave through them. Charge to increase the number of slashes. You just get it after the last boss. You're at 14. Yeah, you won 20 skibbity trees for Radahn. Honestly, like, doing him below 20, it seems like suicide. So what I need is the weapon that poisons the fastest guys. You could use the ability multiple times, but I don't want to use the ability multiple times. I would kind of like want to have a weapon with the highest poison buildup. Like, so, for example, the sword spear has a poison buildup of 137, which seems kind of like cool, right? But is there like, right? What for other weapons? This is useful for all melee armaments, right? I can literally use this on every weapon. So this is 96 poison buildup, right? That would be My Lady. My Lady is also really, really fast. You get the Knight's Greatsword, which I really, really like, right? That has the quad scaling, but that only has 96 poison buildup. So we want to have like the biggest poison buildup like in existence. I know there's claws that have like incredibly good poison buildup, and the Great Katana I think had good poison buildup as well, because the Katana had like blood loss and poison buildup. Okay, wait, let's check one thing. What if I use the Ash of War on this weapon, okay? And I make it a poison weapon. So now this would officially be a poison weapon, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations. It has 137 poison buildup. Does poison buildup get higher by using Dex, by using Arcane? If I now put on the Talisman for bonus Arcane, I am at 137. it gets higher.
Is it thy
Hmm.
now?
Hmm. There must be a limit at how tall it can grow, right? Probably need some more faith for this build and not so much arcane, right? There's a limit how much arcane I need. Because I need more for spells. I need 150. Let's see if that is 150 now. I need 150 blood build, poison build up. Oh, wow, it's 185. That's way too much. Wow, 185. That's actually a lot. Jesus. So that means like, so the main thing that I want to have, or why we're doing this, okay? We're gonna stibbity stab one once, and then we're gonna stibbity stab one twice, and he should be poisoned. Do I get this right, chat? Wait, the perfect opponents to test this are actually these ones. You know which ones are perfect for this? The fatties. Sorry, I didn't call them fatties. The fatties. The mole man. The mole man fatties. So if I poke him once and twice, he should be poisoned, but he's not. He's poisoned. I mean, that wasn't bad. It was a 4,000 damage hit, right? Wasn't bad. What can we take for things to make this stronger? So 1, 2, poisoned, and then 4,000 damage hit. What's the damage when the enemy is not poisoned? Good point. Good point. First, let's keep the talismans off, and then let's think about what other stuff we could take to boost this, because there's a lot of stuff that boosts poison things, or damage versus poison. So 2,500. So vastly higher, about half. Yeah. So what does higher poison damage, guys? I think there is a Kindred of Rot's Exaltation. Yeah, so we have Kindred of Rod. That talisman gives us 20% bonus damage. 20% bonus damage for 20 seconds. When poisoning or rot in the vicinity appears. Are you giving yourself the items? I'm a magician. I'm a magician. So it's Elden Ring mod. It's a mod I'm using for this. Shattered Stone Talisman? What does Shattered Stone do? Shattered Stone is raising potency of kicking and stomping skills. That's not a, it's not a kick. It's not a kick? Is it a kick? Does it count as a kick? Oh, wait, wait. First, let me take a selfie. I wish there was a better way to apply poison instead of hitting enemies, but I guess it's fine to like just double step them. Right? So you see, like, I need to 1-2 hit them, then I get boosted. That was only 3,000 damage this time. Why was that only 3,000 damage? Explain, chat. Why was that only 3,000 damage? Instead of the 4,000 damage. One, two, and then... Yeah, that was the... Okay. Main damage. But now let's say... You're saying we should use the kick one. It raises potency of stomping skills. Let's try it out. A new bow with poison arrows. Oh, that's actually a cute idea. That's actually a cute idea. Then I would have to use arrows, and I really don't want to do that. Poison. I don't think that it did more damage with the talisman, or I am crazy. Oh, 5,000. I haven't done 5,000 before. Not a stomp skill, but it's a kick skill. So power of skills works, vicinity of rod works, enhanced attacks with two-handed weapons, that works as well. But it actually doesn't enhance the skill, it just enhances attacks with two-handed weapons. I would need another attack power razor. Is there another poison talisman? Is there an equipment piece that does anything to poison? Yeah, this is actually... There is an item called... Mushroom Crown. Raises attack power when something nearby suffers from poison or rod. Ta-da. I am the Mushroom Crown now. Look at me, Chan. I am Poison Daddy. Okay, so your assumption was which is the new bow? You could use a new bow from the distance. There's something we haven't checked. You know what we should check? We need to actually duplicate the Ash of War for this. Give me a second. Is it pierce damage? You could use the Spear Talisman. I mean, this is using pierce damage. I'm just not sure if the Ash of War then would be doing pierce damage. Because the Ash of War is... yeah. Okay, let me duplicate the Ash of War twice. Do we have more of these? One thing I wanted to check. What is with the Steel Twinblade? How much bleed buildup would that get? 99 only. That's not so much. I mean, the 185 is literally scam on this, like, right? That this item having 185 is just big scam. Like, ridiculous scam. So we're not really asking how can I do much more damage with this, right? The bigger question is just like what all profits this build and how could we do poison more? You could use the Bloodlust Talisman and Seppuku to boost even further. Yeah, but unnecessary. I feel like, you know, like you're just overdoing it at that point. I'm not sure if that literally will just, you know, is something you need to do. But as you say, you have the... I don't have the Spear Talisman right now. Oh, that was the wrong item. How is the Spear Talisman called? called the Spear Talisman. There we go. So what you're saying is that technically a talisman depicting a spear of a soldier enhances the counterattacks that are unique to thrusting weapons. But like counterattacks is jump attacks? No, for counterattacks you have to be hit, right? I guess could be used. Could be used. I mean, technically, there is claws to apply poison to, right? So there is the... What are they called again? There's the Venomous Fang. So you can use these because I think you can dual wield them if I'm not mistaken. Would have to test how well this works against a boss. So the other weapon that you could use is there, the Venomous. The thing is about the Venomous Fang, right? That one is like here, that's the advantage, right? More blood, technically more poison buildup. As you can also double dip, but it's only 81 poison buildup. And it's like even if, okay, even if I attack with this weapon twice, like I feel like I just need to step with this one twice. It has 186 poison buildup, right? Okay, let's do Renala for a second. Kill Renala, bring her back. You know what we could do? No, that wouldn't be. But scale further with upgrading? No, upgrading doesn't make it scale further. So we're taking our weapon out. So for this build, I would probably use summons. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get my summon out, right? I'm gonna stab her once, twice. She's poisoned. Boom. Once, twice. She's poisoned. Okay. Once, twice, she's poisoned. Did I not get it out? Woohoo! I made the damages. The damage is nice. Could we use a spell on top to apply poison? Is there like a poison shebang? I mean, you said a bow, like, so let's check a bow. I mean that worked, right? You said a bow. We have Egon's great bow, but that can only take this one. So the bows could be made towards poisonous. No, but we can't. Is there a poison bow? Shattered Stone Talisman increases on flower blooms twice. Okay. That's like I mean we have it. There's a serpent bow. Poison arrows. Let me serpent bow. Oh, I already had one. And then you'd poison arrows. My problem is you would have to use the bow, and then you would have to swap over to your weapon, right? And then the bow and the weapon and the bow and the weapon and the bow and the weapon. Let me spawn Renala again. Bone arrow. What is it just called? Poison arrow? Perfume bottle with rolling sparks, not an option anymore. What's the poison arrow called? I mean, I could also take like bone arrows? Do they do rod? Poison bone arrow. Do you need fletched or unfletched? So. Causes poison buildup of 60. That's not really a lot. That's 78. And the, what does the bow say? What does the bow say? Bo. What does the bow? 78, but 78 is still not a lot. So used by archery, mighty shot. No, malformed bow, magic, true worth when used with poison infused arrows. Ah. Infuse arrows with poison through pagan magic? What, really? Just so, okay. It just becomes an automatic poison bow or what? So am I gonna have to like... But see, I would have to put the bow away to use my ability. That's not an option, guys. No. That would make it like, that would make it just feel clunky, honestly. We don't want it feeling clunky, right? We want this to feel good. I mean, we're the poison ravager, Chad. I would rather, like, I'm okay with using an incantation. So if there's any spell for poison, I think that could be used. Because, like, we have some arcane, we could add some faith. But right now, you most likely summon. We could literally 1, 2, and that's it already. And then, bam. Right? You know what the interesting part is? That if you do the flower blooms twice, multiple times in a row, this one, it also does rod. So like this, I would do poison, and I would do poison, right? And then I could just use it another time. So I actually don't have to even hit the opponent. I can just do the ability as many times as I want to. Now she's gonna get poisoned again, right? And then she just dies. So instead of going for the hit, you could just spam the ability. Chan. Okay, so again, like what happens, right? What happens? So this has 186 poison build up. And if I use it and land on the boss, plus I do a single hit, then like wait, let's respawn Mother Mateer quickly. Just to see against her. Okay, we'll respawn her. I mean, it's interesting because we could just spam our ability too. Summon our friend. Get heard. We heal. We use for damage boost. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna do one ability cast, right? Then we're gonna do a second ability cast and miss her. Good, fantastic showcase, chat. Fantastic showcase. An ability cast. And then we poke her one single time, and now she's poisoned already, and then we're dead. Grand showcase, guys. Grand showcase. I guess we shouldn't focus her. Okay, let's try this again without focusing her because that wasn't like making any sense. Gotta learn the distance of this. Big sad. When against Renala, it worked so good. There's probably bonus poison damage, flask too, right? Two-hand the thing. Ah, laser beam. What if I don't focus? So if I run up, one hit. Stab. Now she's poisoned, okay? And the thing about poison is it lasts for quite a... She should be poisoned, but she's not. Is she poison immune? Are you not planning on getting poisoned? Can you not poison her? You cannot poison? Okay, bad boss to showcase things. Good. Bad boss to showcase things. How about Mesma? Where is Mesma? Huh? Oh, there's Mesma. We swap Golden Vow for Commander Standard. Yeah, the thing is, Zerg is the world that you would have to have the Commander Standard with you in hand, and it's like kind of heavy. Could she not get poisoned, or was I just... Did I do something wrong, Chan? Okay, Mesma. See, now he's poisoned. Oh, he's not poisoned too. Why is no one getting poisoned? Yeah, finally he's poisoned. Jesus. Does that not count as a hit? Now he's poisoned again?
Lightless creature. Embrace.
Yeah, the skill itself does not count. I mean, like, the skill itself counts as rot. That's very important. So the skill itself does rot. That's why I wanted to use a rot build-up weapon. The problem is the only rot build-up weapon I have is this one. I only have one single weapon that builds up rot, and it's called the pole blade. So it's still better to just stab twice then. No. Like we have to then. Ow, Mesma. Uncool. In order to get the most out of this, it's like Stab, 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 poison. Good damage though. For a 3 combo, right? Gotta look out that you don't get hit. Not overly greedy. Ah, the blue light is for my talisman, right? Oh, I'm just missing. The good part about poison is how long it lasts. So once you have the poison on him, right, it just lasts forever. And ever and ever and ever and ever. That doesn't go away.
Lightless creature.
Yeah.
Embrace thine.
But it needs you to play, you know. It needs you to play better with the sword lands. I like the poison flower blooms twice. But I feel like versus these kind of bosses you want, so what we have? We have Ash of War Poisonous Mist. We Ash of War Poison Moth Flight. There's an Ash of War with something. Seems bad. So you have the Ash of War. It's called. Right, so you could take any weapon with you, like a dagger, right? And that dagger could be having poison moth line. And then I would have to wield 2 daggers with me. Honestly, like if we're fighting a rather aggressive boss, right? And then I could do. Oh, that seems bad. That seems bad. That wouldn't work. That seems very, very not good. Like I would have to do this. Then I might as well just already get him, right? And then you would swap over to your weapon, and then you can like, you know, do your thing. And that didn't even apply poison yet.
Stripped of the grace of gold, shadow, death.
That didn't even apply poison yet. Okay, so that's not good. Poison moss flight is quite the disappointment, Shan. I mean, you would have poison pots. Right? But it seems kind of like that would require you standing there throwing poison pots as your opponent. That's why they're going into storage. When you could use poison bone darts as well. That all seems so extra just to do the basic. I mean, I want to just see, like, for once, how many poison darts would you have to throw? That would make fighting suddenly very expensive. Okay, Chan. Huh. 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 Is he poisoned? Huh. I don't think he's poisoned after 5 darts. Is Mesmer just poison resistance too? Has everyone just poison resistant? See, now he's poisoned. And then the damage is big. Oh, you can summon someone here to help you? Inside? But why can Yolan help you in this fight? Seem to be missing the lore to make... See, now we have it on him again. Can you build up rot faster than poison? I know there's a rot dragon's breath, right? You could do rotten breath. There's two. There's rotten breath and there's Ezekiel's rot breath. Which one is better? Yeah, it needs like 2 bars of mana on boss, and sometimes it's hard to hit. Yeah, I feel like too with bosses moving around. I mean, like, I guess I could just get more arcane. So like, I mean, this has poison build up currently with 50 arcane. I could get more arcane. Or use double and spore rapiers with rotten poison on them. Yeah, that was my question. If we use a weapon that just attacks faster, or with 1 jump attack. I mean, optimally. So optimally, I would do 1 jump attack and apply poison. That would be the optimal way how it works. If I could apply poison with 1 single jump attack. But I'm not sure if there's enough Ash of Wars for that, because you have we have the Godskin, like this is a sword line, so you have the Godskin Stitcher, right? But if I give the Godskin Stitcher this, it only gets 99 poison buildup. So with this together, I wouldn't have enough, correct?
La, 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 la.
I could do. We're back. Saving the children. Also, Mem, good to see you there. Thank you for the 5 months of sword. We're back. No, Stain. Using a bow is not an option. It doesn't matter if it's the best tactic or not, but using a bow is just simply not an option. What I need to test right now is how much arcane would I need until I get like 300 poison buildup? Also, isn't it if both Like, so if both weapons have the same poison, if both weapons have the same status effect, isn't it times 130%? So if I have, I'm pretty sure both have the same. So I have 186 currently plus 81. Oh, 186. 186 plus 81 times 1.3. Serpent bow only needs 2 hits. It doesn't matter if the serpent bow only needs 2 hits. You would still have to swap between weapons. I mean, people already have trouble using their one weapon. Now you're going to tell them to swap between 2 weapons back and forth to use multiple things? You're really asking that of people? Hey, mate, you swap between weapons back and forth. Yeah, not going to happen. Okay, chat. I got 80 in Arcane. Let's see what happens now.
My thing. Now.
No, I don't want a rebirth. Thank you very much. Canceling the rebirth. No rebirth for you, Pony. Okay, I'm at 195 and 84. Okay. All right, you know what the best would be? If I had 2 sword lances. Okay, that would solve all my problems. Just saying. Right? Just give me 2 sword lances. And then we're good. Like, look at me. I'm fashionista. He's like 5 weapons on you right now. Hey, let me have all the weapons on me, okay? Listen. Oh shit, I'm not meeting the stats for this one. I'm missing the dexterity. I need 2 more dex. How do I get 2 more dex? Isn't there? I need 2 more dex. Isn't there a talisman that gives me 2 dex? This one doesn't Millicent's processes give me 2 dex? Yeah, Millicent's. But let's quickly solve that issue. Millicent. There. Go. Okay. Upgrading the. Oh, I have no more runes. Okay. Love that. The big build testing stream, chat. That's where we just suddenly get runes from. Okay, the God Skin Peeler fully upgraded. Okay, so this is 162 poison buildup now, and this is 195 poison. Okay, chat, listen. If that's not enough for a one-hit poison buildup, then I'm just not in. Okay, I'm not in for it. Like, where we're gonna respawn. Step number 1, respawn Renala right now. By the way, did the poison buildup go up now with the upgrade? Because that's what we asked ourselves. Would the poison buildup get bigger with the upgrading of the weapon? And it seems to have gotten bigger with the upgrade of the weapon, right? So which other weapon did actually have a good poison buildup already base? Doesn't matter, right? Because we cannot get higher than we have. Like, there's no weapon that has higher than the one I have right now. Okay, so we're getting Renala. Step number 1, Renala. Wait, no, we're not done yet here. We had the poison. No, we have poison blooms twice on both. Okay, then we're going to Renala. Do you think it would do more damage if we 2-hand the weapon before we do it? Would it do more if we, like, so like, right, you're doing this, then you 2-hand the weapon and use the ability, or is it better to not do that? Okay, let's see if it works against her. She's not poisoned. Why is she not poisoned? It took 3 to poison her? Should have never taken 3 to poison her. Not with this amount of buildup that we're having. Chan. I'm disappointed. I mean, it was good damage, don't get me wrong, right? It kind of worked. What if we do just 2 stabs? Okay, again, next try, respawn her again. And the damage is good. The DLC is supposed to be hard. No, not like, even on my first playthrough, it wasn't hard, because if you're using the right tools for the job, then you're getting it done. It's essentially all about using the right tools. And like, for example, if you use Mockwind Spear is just breathing you through the DLC. Now, again, if you want to make the DLC hard for yourself and you want to struggle, you can do that, but there are ways to remove any kind of struggle. Tubaru, thank you for the 23 months of support. Tubaru, great to see you there, brother, from another mother. Pleasure to have you with us. Okay, so what I'm trying to do now is, instead of jump attacking, what if I walk up and just double stab her? I'm like confused where. Okay, so two stabs would be poison buildup. Well, that's just so much damage. I love that. So 1, 2, 1, 2. This is just so much. Yeah, but it's still not reliable. Have you tried that triple thorn spells that puts on bleed? We did the full build. Okay, in case you missed it on the YouTube chan. Our here. So I would have assumed that my poison just builds up way faster with a double attack, or I just simply understand wrong how the poison buildup works when you have multiple weapons, right? But I have 2 weapons. Both weapons have like insane poison buildup, right? Have you done the Fire Knight Greatsword with Flame Spear yet? No, I have actually not bothered about the Fire Knight Greatsword. I am using the... Like, we step her once, twice. We did a Savage Lion Claw build with it. Yeah, we need at least 3 hits, no matter what. But the explosion is just absolutely worth it. I am 271 NG plus 3. Got in the DLC. The first little boss is kicking my ass. Well, you're going essentially into the DLC with everything having a lot of HP, while you don't have any single skibbity-dee fragments. So I think going as any NG plus into the DLC is just hating yourself, simple as it is. Yeah. That's the best way how I can say that. Because like right now it's decently challenging if you go in without a single shadow fragment yet and then get the shadow fragments. But yeah. The Fire Knight Greatsword has hidden face scaling when you do a flame art on it. What do you mean with hidden face scaling? We've done the Fire Knight Greatsword today with Savage Beastclaw. You're saying if you're putting a... flame art on it? I mean, it already has face scaling. By burning the tree, have I locked myself out of getting skibbity fragments? No, Eteronics. No. I mean, the face scaling seems to be the same. Right? I'll see what's changing. Right? You don't need the shards in NG+, you keep your levels. Yeah, but if you enter in NG+, you don't have any shards. I do want this build to be interesting and fun, and it is interesting and fun, but I just want more blood buildup and more poison buildup. I just want even more poison buildup. Like even more. Okay, now I'm gonna do it because I just want to know. Can I? What if I had two my ladies, Chad? What the fucking thing called again? What if I had two sword lances? Could I get an instant poison off? Okay. So what if I by accident found another one? So chat here. What if I had two? Class, are you there? No classes in the game, Bruce. I think I started this one as a bandit. Not mistaken. I miss smithing stones and shit. Streamer lag? Yep, no good old streamer lag. All right, if I have two weapons that both have poison buildup 200. Wait, unless I simply don't understand how poison works with things. So Bruce, the beginning classes, and correct me if I'm wrong, Chad, but I'm not. But the beginning classes, they essentially only determine your beginning stats. For example, if you choose a bandit, your base stat of strength is always going to be 16, and you can't actually go below that, which is not really hurtful, especially if we consider later level 150 builds. So you're determining your base stats, and you're determining base stat spread, and your base starting weapon. So technically, the best or the easiest start is the samurai, in my opinion, because the samurai gets the Ushigatana, and the Ushigatana has a weapon art that literally makes the early game and even the first boss a joke. It's simply like a very, very powerful weapon art. Okay, chat. So now we have two of these lances, okay? And both lances have 195 poison buildup. So, like, I mean, I'm a smart person, right? I did the math. If I have two weapons and both have 195 poison buildup, if I then stab someone one single time, boop, boop, then he should be poisoned. Unless it works completely different than I anticipate that it works, and it doesn't work this way, correct? I'm now jumping the lady. And now she's poisoned. Then we explode the poison out of her. No, she wasn't even poisoned. Now she's poisoned. Yeah, I need to still stab 3 times. We're doing just so much damage. I love that. I mean, the weapon in general just does really, really a lot of damage. Casual 10k damage head. You know what I would like to find out? How much damage would we do if we just poke and don't actually care about so if we don't use the weapon art and we would just jump attack thingies. Let's go to Mother Mature, who's very poison resistant. So this lady is relatively poison resistant. And we get our poison, dude. Like, the damage we're dealing is insane, though. You know, just stabbing things also is kind of like... The fun part is at any point I could currently, like he's currently poisoned, right? At any point I can do this. Could you do a Giga Explosion? That was 32,000 damage. So at any point, like as soon as he's poisoned, right? I could just go in for more. Grab the Blood Fiend armor I saw you running around with yesterday. It's great, right? Blood Fiend armor is beautiful. Ow, you shouldn't have had range for that. You know what could solve the whole problem? What if you summon the Mimic tier? You know what? I've been going at this completely wrong. What if we're using the Mimic tier and that Mimic tier has poison weapons too? Okay, because that's like the solution, right? Beyblade! So if we summon the Mimic tier, and the Mimic tier has like things too. Would you recommend Elden Ring to someone who's never played Souls-like before? Yes. Yeah, if we equip the Mimic tier and use poison bombs and poison darts and everything, he'll actually use them. I'm totally with you on that one. Okay, so the Mimic tier's out, Chad. The Mimic tier has poison too. We're now the double poison boys. Beyblade! Oh no! What killer? So the Mimic tier is essentially providing levels of poison that works. Interesting. Let's take only one. Let's only take one blade then. Did 20k damage in 3 seconds. I know. So let's only take one blade because one blade is the most realistic way how you can play this, right? You don't have 2 of these. So one blade would be the most realistic to play this. Then we would go to the two-handed wielding talisman again. Sure. We have poison darts. So we have poison darts, but we don't have poison darts. Then we go to Mesmer. You can't do this to Mesmer. He's too fast. Like, see, the thing with Mesmer is he's an asshole. You can't do many things to Mesmer because he's simply too fast. But that should never hold you back from trying to do things to Mesmer. Dude, he's skibbity-dibbity to him. We have him poisoned. Boom. Yeah, I mean, like with the double banger poison squad. Yeah, if I miss one, I'm gonna get hit by all of them. So Topic doesn't work against Mesmer. Does work against Mesmer, just not very efficient because I'm just bad. Oh, he's poisoned currently, which is interesting because if you do this... Ow. I don't have any more heals. So it works against Mesmer with the Mimic, but it would literally be Mimic, right? You could just heal with the Mimic. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. So, like, we could... I mean, it works without the Mimic, but it's just way slower, right? So I like the build. Problem is getting the flower, the poison blooms twice off is quite risky without a summon, right? I mean, Mesmer is probably not the best example for this. Be interesting to see how easy it is to poison Radahn. What do you think? How easy it is to poison Radahn, Chad? Oh. I'm still in awe how much damage the poison explosion itself does. Because I wasn't aware that the poison explosion itself would do like tons of damage, if that makes sense. Has me still wondering. Ow. Ow.
Embrace thine oblivion as shall I.
Either this or Royal Knights was off chicken like Stark. No, you should try out Savage Thingy Claw. If you play the chicken leg, you should try out. Ooh, where is it? Savage Beast Claw? Iron Claw? What was it called again? Lion's Claw. Savage Lion's Claw. That works better on the chicken leg, to be honest. Okay, that was Mesma, but we need to go to Radon. Doesn't matter which class you pick at the beginning. No, class does not matter in any capacity. I wanted to rebuild my Dryleaf Monk with the Poison Flower Blooms twice. Yeah, I'm not sure how good that works, if I'm honest with you. Thomas Consort Radon is dead. Thomas Consort Radon is alive! He's back! If I summon the Mimic against him, I have to fight him. It's usually what I try to avoid, like aka fighting Radon. How long would it take us to poison you? Well, that was quick. I thought we had a bit more poise damage in us. My Mimic had him. Okay, I mean, I didn't do a single damage point. I feel like, is the poison giving me bonus aggro? Chan? Because technically, I haven't done a single thing to him in a while, and he's just focused me down. Okay, we can poison him with this. I mean, it works if you learn, but it's again like only possible due to the Mimic tier, right? It's only possible due to the Mimic tier. I mean, I guess it's a build that works. It's just not insane. Correct? This is not a broken build. This is a build you can do. It's kind of like the same as we did with a two-handed flame sword build. So the two-handed flame sword was also nice. Yeah, I mean, like, it's cool, right? I'm enjoying this, like the double stab with a weapon, and then you do the dry leaf, sure, flower blooms twice. That seems kind of nice. I mean, people are gonna get an aneurysm if you recommend them to actually use. You know what we could, if you recommend them to use the Mimic, right? They're gonna be like, oh, you said Mimic tier. Ban, how could you? I thought you're serious about beating the game. Yeah, I think this is a fun build for people who want to experience poison. I'm still unsure about the poison mechanic though, because as far as like I wasn't aware that poison was actually doing an explosion type damage as well. I mean, like, look at the damage we're dealing here. I'm not sure if this counts because we're obviously having like our fragments here, right? So we have our skibbity dibbities toilet fragments that make this a bit easier. I used Mimic on the last boss that I commit the cardinal sin. No, you did everything as you're supposed to do. You played the game with the tools that the game is giving you. So you did everything that yeah, you can. Well done. No one got hurt. You're perfect. Okay? And if anyone tries to tell you different, he's the dick face. Always. Most important thing to learn. I mean, the Mimic tier had me literally when the game came out, like the most excited, right? When that one was found, it was like so cool. Like imagine cloning yourself. Didn't the Mimic tier even get nerfed because people were complaining? Didn't the Mimic tier get nerfed because people were complaining? The gatekeeping reminds you of the PoE gatekeeping? Nah. The one thing about the Souls community, like the one thing that like is absolutely clear due to how people act, like, you know, you're not allowed to use summons, right? It needs to be as hard as possible, is that once again, people do not understand the 90% of the player base, right? So my character level is currently 184. So, I mean, the 90% of the player base is going to use summons. The 90% of the player base is going to use magic. The 90% of the player base is going to look for easy builds to overcome a challenge, right? And there's the 10% player base that, you know, where there's the 1% player base that makes it as hard as possible. And then there's the 9% that are probably playing the game as intended, you know? But let's be fair, the 90% are looking for, like, you know, how can I beat certain challenges? Worst case scenario, how can I cheese certain challenges? Jeez. Okay, so what did we try out to success today, guys? We got the Fire Knight's Greatsword, but you said you wanted the Fire Knight's Greatsword now as a full int build, right? Poison, do we have another character for this? Now we could do it on this one. So you're saying if we are going with a Fire Knight's Greatsword and we would make it full faith, right? That was the thought. So we're taking this one, and what do we have? We have Flame Spear and we have Flame Skewer. Which one do you use? I mean, Flame Spear sounds really cool. You consider a shield build? No, I find shields rather boring to use personally. I mean, there's nothing wrong with using shields. Don't let your favorite content creator that you're going to use your Prime Gaming sub on I'd tell you anything different. Yeah, when the first trailer came out and you saw the ashes, you were like, yeah, this is cool, right? Ashes of War, they seem like a fantastic mechanic. That was my first thought too. You mean, imagine Ashes of War, right? It's Futska. Thank you for the 75 months off support, Futska. Very good to see you there, brother from another mother. Hope you're doing very well and life finds you good, healthy, and wealthy. Okay, I'm missing an ancient dragon smithing stone. We can't be having that. Not while we're testing things. Oh no, Chad. Oh no, oh no, oh no. What happened there? Oh no. So we're going to boost faith as much as we can. But do we also boost arcane in any capacity? It seems so wasted to not do this weapon into arcane.
Now,
Blasphemy. Oh. Strength and face. Yeah, but we need, what's the base stats again? The base stats are dex is 18. See, you need 18 dex to have the base stats and 22 strength. And then you're going to be slamming faith. Wow, the damage goes up though. Damn. You weren't wrong when you said the scaling is kind of off the charts. Actually, strength doesn't even scale it that much. Strength scaling is kind of sad. Right? I'm better off pumping faith even more. See, I'm at 80 faith, which is literally like almost the soft cap. It's the hard cap, right? And we're going with even more points up to 19. If I slam all these points into strength, like look at that, we're going not up. It's useless. So that's useless, and that one is useless too. We're not even getting close to where we are. So more faith would even be better. Right? I mean, might as well just go for more mind and more endurance, so you could be clapping harder, right? Here's zero endurance problems. Make yourself a giga tank. Okay, that weapon is at 900. Jesus. Would have not thought that it goes that far up. Okay, now let me hit something. Let me bonk something. How does the flame skewer work? How does the flame spear now do? Oh, does my blade go burning afterwards? Skill of the Captain of the Fire Knights. Ready weapon for thrusting attack and unleash a spear of flame straight ahead. Charge the attack to increase damage dealt and distance traveled. Oh, that was not what I wanted to do. Okay, bro. Just spam your flames of mesma at me. Haha! And you're saying if I'm close enough, then I'm hitting both at the same time. I mean, the damage of the Art of War, Ash of War is not really high. The damage is kind of sad. The actual Ash. That's 2,000 damage with a base hit. The 2,000 damage with a base hit is something. 2,400 damage. Cool. Okay, so you're gonna just go for what? You're just gonna go jumping attacks with that weapon? What one-handed jumping attacks? You're gonna get 2 of them? Is that what you want, chat? Do you want 2 of them? You're close, it hits 2 times. I don't think these enemies have enough HP to appreciate that they're being hit 2 times. And they're not close enough to appreciate that. Or they're not close enough, sturdy enough. I mean, it only shows 1,000 damage, but I know it does more. Right? Do I have to charge it for more damage? Yeah, I see it does more than it shows. Like, it does more damage than it just shows there. Is there a helmet that increases fire damage? Is there a helmet that increases fire damage? Probably should just put the full Rakshasa chat set on, right? Ah, ha, 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 ha. Fire Knight armor does increase fire damage, does it? I have it. I have most of the fire. Like, I have Fire Knight. Gauntlets, Mesma, personal command, but we're shunned master from their homes, pledging allegiance to Mesma. Doesn't. How's the Fire Knight helmet look? I don't know if I have the Fire Knight helmet. Is it up here? Mesma soldier. Fire Knight armor. Let me see. I need armor. Find Fire Knight's helm. Oh no! Who would it? Oh wow! How did that get in my inventory? Okay. Slightly increases maximum HP, stamina, and maximum. What? Why? Oh, why, Chad? Why? Explain. Okay, what's your like? Why is that helmet so OP? God. There's a fire pellet helmet. I have that one already. This one. That one does. Set cauldron on top. The fire of the cauldron has instead of. No, that does nothing. I mean, that thing is OP. It gives 100 HP plus. It gives another 5 points of stamina. And it gives another 5 equipment load. Why is this helmet so good? That seems literally like a no-brainer helmet to use. Uncool. Mesmer helmet? Wait, the helmet of Mesmer himself? Or Mesmer soldier helmet? You mean Mesmer's helm? That one from Mesmer? Where's... The winged snakes, Mesmer's constant, slightly enhances incantations of Mesmer's flame as well as Fire Knight skills. Ah, you're right. Does the armor do something too? No. I would assume his gloves and his pants wouldn't change then something as well. No. So that's nice. Okay, so let's spawn Renala back in. Dead. Alive. If it's a charge skill, wouldn't a charge skill talisman work? Hmm. Enhanced charge spells and skills. Shouldn't that then work? Okay, we summon our Black Knight. Oh no. Andreas. I just like Black Knight Andreas. Chat, what can I say? I just really like him. Okay, so I need to stand close enough. That's a 5,000 damage hit. Oh, that's a 5,000 damage hit. That's kind of something. That wasn't a 5,000 damage hit? Yeah, I'm not done enhancing this. Okay, so we have 5,000 damage with one hit currently. But that's not enough. That's not enough. So in order to do more damage, we need to get a catalyst. Then we do equip spells. Right? Memorize spells. So we're gonna take Golden Vow. Flames Karma Strength. Oh, sorry. We need to respawn her. Sorry, chat. We need to respawn her. Dead. Alive. Oh, no. She won't stay dead. The sad part is it might be able to go up to 8k, right? But the amount of stuff it needs to go up to 8k while I have other builds that do that way easier is kind of like, yeah, sure, it's working, but it's not really crazy. Correct? The biggest problem is the way to get the armor, because you need to essentially... Six and a half. Oh, missed. Missed. 2.5. Missed. 7.5. A lot. Let's do versus Mother Mature. Versus Mother. I don't see how to use this without a summon though. Like if you wouldn't have a summon, I just don't see this being any crazy good personally. Right? You would have to like do jump attacks until stagger and then like you could finally use it, right? I mean, maybe use cracked stone barbed here or something in that direction. But there's like a lot of like pre thingy before you can use it. I mean, you could obviously shoot it on the distance and not get the most damage out of it, right? I guess even getting minimal damage is nice. Okay, listen, Finger, Mother, Mature. I'm just trying to use my spells to power myself up. Okay. Oh, that was just missed. Everything just to basically have nothing happening, right? And I assume she like, you know, in order to really do the damage, it would have to be inside of her. Try the oil tier. Yeah, I heard about the oil tier, that it does more fire shebang. See, in that Renala fight, it felt like okay, but in this fight, like here against the mother, it doesn't. I mean, like, let me actually see. Wait, kill me, please. Thank you very much. Also, wouldn't the build be very inefficient versus Mesma? Chat, wouldn't the build be very inefficient versus Mesma? Because, let me check my notes. He's fire. Once in a while, Radon not going crazy. That was good damage. But again, without a summon, how would I do it? Right? And now that he's dead, how am I going to do it? So it's kind of like, I guess it works, you know. Let's be fair. I guess it works. I think we could kill, like, if you get enough tries, then you could beat Radon with it. I need to get used to just making good builds again. You know, I'm so used to like looking for the absolute OP shit that making good builds is sometimes like not interesting anymore. You know, just a good build that is fun to play. Because you're like so busy looking for the next broken thing that's like just out of the ordinary, right? That's just completely crazy. Completely forgetting that there is fun builds that are just strong. He just killed Black Knight Commanders so fast. What I like is just the damage of the weapon too. So let's say you would ignore the weapon art. Is there another faith scaling sword? Could you make a wait? Can you dual wield great swords? Do you auto optimize with NVIDIA? I have AMD. I don't have NVIDIA. So no, I don't optimize anything. I just have max graphics sense and that's it. All other great swords are in scaling. Fantastic. Oh my goodness. The problem is that's an arcane scaling weapon. Godslayer greatsword? Yeah, that would be face scaling too. I mean, could that work? Mission some great source. I know. But now, I have. And always like see if we get a double faith whamma slamma. You follow a guide? What do you mean a guide? No, I make my own guides, sir. Random. Random. Hi. Nice to meet you. I make my own guides. Like, this is what we're doing here right now. We're figuring out stuff. We're playing things around. We're having fun. We're just you know, making things work. See if there is some intriguing shebang going on, right? Good about this build would be that you essentially can just simply start this with a Godslayer greatsword that you get from the main game, right? Which is easy to get. And then you could essentially swap over to this. Very simple. The only thing I miss here is bleed. He is the guide, exactly. I mean, my latest guide on the channel right now is bleed. If you want to look up on the YouTube, there's an insane bleed build with bleed thorns. What a task to get all the skibidi fragments. I actually did get all blind, so I'm really happy about that. Only the last one I had to look up, and then I actually randomly stumbled up in it. So we have C tier faith scaling, and we need 22 dex to actually use this. Fuck. I need to, well, we're not going to use the skills, so that one goes over to Millicent's processes right now. That one is 200 weapons, Jaw Claw Talisman. That one would be the Dragon Crest Great, probably. Great Shield Talisman. And this one could be going over to be... Oh, give me more stamina. Like, screw it, right? We are currently on a heavy load because, you know, we like the heavy load. Okay, so we also don't need that helmet, so we can go for the Skibbity Dibbity helmet. We can actually do that. We can raise our equipment load by using the Fire Knight helmet. Haha. Good. Hi. Would we better, like, you know, we went full to faith scaling, right? The interesting part is what happens if you take, before I go somewhere, chat. What if I now take the... I want to know what happens if you do this full strength scaling. How far can you push this to strength scaling? Quality is B. You could put the B tier strength and dex, so you could put the face scaling out of the window. Actually interesting. But again, you could also make this an... Is there an arcane... There's an arcane scaling greatsword. See, like, for some reason, this weapon can get an A tier arcane scaling. I don't know why, right? You can put an A tier, like you have a B tier faith, so you can still keep the face scaling, its strength and dex, and then you could technically put it together with a meteoric greatsword, which would be crazy because the meteoric greatsword weighs so much. And that's what I'm saying about the quad scaling the weapon has, right? And you could also give it like a A tier strength scaling. So ignore the dex and just do double strength scaling with this, right? You could go full on like crazy fucking like whatever. Because right now we have like 2 faith blades for no reason but fire damage. Actually, the Godslayer sword does fire damage too. Huh? Huh? Really? I'm surprised. Who were we bonking just a second ago? Oh, we were bonking Radon, right? So what do we do? Honestly, I feel so slow. How much damage are we expecting, chat, per hit? I forgot to put on a catalyst. That's a 2,500 damage. It's not really impressive. Oh, great. Let's just not roll out of a single thing he does. Ow. You just pushed me back? It's the last time I get randomly pushed back. I was rather surprised about no staggers so far. I was expecting a bit more damage output. I'm a bit disappointed. It might be that fire damage just versus Radahn is not really... Wait. Wade. I need Renala back. I mean, because Radahn is technically Mook's body, right? So we see just fire resistance. Does the Godslayer sword buff itself when you use the ash? Nope. It's just the perfect testing ground for anything. You see, there's like 4,000 damage versus her. Radahn, is Radahn just fire resistant, Chad? Is it Dan? Let's go for Mother. Let's see how much damage you bonk out there when you bonk her. Mother's like a nice middle ground because she has tons of HP, right? Ow. All these efforts. Oh, that's the doorbell. You're back. Right. Elias almost beat Radahn while naked. Yeah, but that's Elias, right? That doesn't make sense to look at. You know what the crazy part is? That the damage of these two weapons dual wielded. So you just saw the dual wielding damage, right? So now let me just take the weapon one-handed. This weapon just does incredible damage alone. And this doesn't need to be dual wielded to be good. It's like it's fine. I like the honestly I enjoyed the Fire Knight's greatsword more when we just boosted that to bleed, because we made a bleed build out of it, chat. So in case you missed this, but we actually took the Fire Knight greatsword and we turned it into a bleed build. Oh shit, made a mistake. Could you kill me so we can show that to chat? I wonder if there's ever any advantage in making it a bleed poison build. Do you think Diablo will be any good in season 5? I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I'm not a mind reader, you know. So what you can do is with the weapon, and this is still like absolutely like crazy to me. Oh, where's my Savage Lion Claw? Where's my Savage Lion Claw? Oops. Artseeker, it should still work good, but only if you get the unique item later on. Yes. But also, a lot of things are going to change, so don't expect anything to be final what's currently on the server. So you can make this blood, right? So we made this thing bleeding, and it essentially has a C tier dex scaling, D tier strength, and D tier face scaling. So you essentially give it everything, right? It brings me to the question, is there another greatsword? Is there another greatsword that you can make bleeding too? There's so many. Flumberg. And there's, for example, the when you technically have the lizard greatsword as well. But since it's not a colossal sword, we can't swing it together, right? Just checking like what kind of scalings those have. I mean, we have the greatsword in bleeding. Now, I think it was better alone. So we had this greatsword in bleeding. So let me just show you. For the people that were wondering, because I think this was so far the best version. Chad? This was so far the best version of the sword that we came up with. So right now, it has a base bleed of 121, which is already very good. It doesn't have much of an arcane scaling, so the main scaling is actually dexterity, right? Which means you're going to scale that one up. We're going to put mind at 2019. We're going to get endurance up to 25. The strength up to 22. And the dex up to 18. So that's like this, right? Then you get faith to 12. That was another boost. So, but it doesn't have any faith scaling. So it has arcane scaling, as you can see. So arcane up does a little bit to it. So just to get our bleed further forward. And we would essentially try to get enough arcane that you like kind of have like 150, right? But the main thing you want is dexterity, because dexterity is just scaling the most, right? So you just boost dexterity up 80. Should be possible with that weapon. And then boost the rest into arcane. Actually, no, it still goes here. So now we have this weapon, which essentially has 143 blood buildup, right? and it does fire damage on top of that. So we're doing fire, blood, everything. Correct? And we have the Fire Knight's helmet, which currently gives us the bonus. We have jumping attacks, but we won't go for jumping attacks. We're going out for the strength of skills being enhanced. The processes we also wouldn't need. We need the 200 talisman. Great shield and that, yeah. So something in this direction. And then if we now go for Mother Mature, so now we're going back to Mother Mature, right? Which is vulnerable against bleed, but that doesn't count. And like we end up still summoning our dude because we just like summoning our dude. We get smashed by her because she's like very angry lady. I think she's a lady, but I'm not entirely sure. And if we're now having this thingy here, and you can do this attack, which does nothing because like she was up in the sky, right? Great. Right? See that bleed? That's the damage that you can deal with this weapon. And even if you go like just for the normal hits, right? It does reasonable damage. Doesn't help that you're jumping away right now, Mother Mature. That's where I felt like it was the best iteration of this weapon, right? Because it just works so good on the double. What do you like better, Sword of Light or Sword of Darkness? I didn't like any of them very well. Oh wait, did I just one-hit this the whole fight? Oops, I just one-handed that the whole fight. The wing stance of Ash of War. What is wing stance? Let me see. I've seen people use it. It can't be used on this one. Can't be used on this one. So the Ash of War grants an armament, the quality affinity, and the following skill. Wing stance, calmly assume a right-sided stance. Normal attacks to trigger a rapid 3-slash combination. Storm attacks to trigger a leaping thrust. This would only work on a light greatsword that is bleed. Kind of. But yeah, we kind of forgot the white mask helmet. Thank you very much for reminding me. I've been getting old. See, that makes it even stronger. Actually, don't need the armor. Always going for the White Knight build. And if you use a bleed summon on top of this, you're Gucci. Haha, you thought you had me, huh? But you didn't. Masmo's such a weirdo. Masmo's aggro hitbox is so weird, right? Because he just turns around mid-swing and just decides to attack you instead. He's somewhat of a specialist. Ow. I really enjoyed my first time I fought Mesma because I made that fight as easy as it could be, right? So we literally, like, we were like, how do we cheese this bastard? And that's where I find like this is the best version of the Fire Knight's Greatsword I've found. For me personally. It just works so good with this Ash of War, right? Because of the double hit and it does the bleed and it just has a generally high damage output. I liked it. That was for me with a triple scaling, especially with like Faith, Arcane, everything. So you do a little bit of both, right? All of it. I mean, that being said, the best bleed build is still when you're actually using the Savage Claw with the Bloodfiend's Arm. So same build, but instead of boosting Dex, you would be boosting Strength. And you end up having a weapon that is even more insane, right? Bloodfiend's Arm is still just unquestionably insane. I was starting in G with a katana double swing bleed build I saw on your YouTube. Is that any good in the DLC? The Nagakiba is insane. So Grey Fox, what we did is there are two katanas you have. Two options. You do have the Nagakiba with double swing, and then you have the katana with double swing. The problem is that when you use the Nagakiba with double swing, it is super fast. Okay. So Nagakiba here with double swing is right? Super fast. And the problem is if you try the same with a katana, it ends up being this speed. That's kind of like the speed. You're better off using the katana with overhead swings. So I really wanted to use the katana, but yeah. I mean, I do think the katana is actually really cool with what it has, like the base Ash of War that's actually on the Great Katana. It is this overhead stance, and if you bring that either into Keen or you could even bring that into Blood, right? You have a weapon that scales now with Arcane quite nicely. We could actually let me upgrade that one and see how well the triple stance works out. You actually use that efficiently, or does it never work? The only time I've seen that weapon attack fast. I'm just generally a sucker for katana builds, but the problem is that it was just never good, right? Either it didn't attack fast enough or something. So wait, we now did 10 different builds today, Chad, with the conclusion that some are good. So in the next couple of days, you'll definitely see some more builds on the YouTube again. Like, so just simply good builds that are fun to play. They're not broken. They're not OP. They're just working, and they're kind of fun, and you can beat the game with it. All right, not every build has to beat Radon in 10 seconds to be worth it. My favorite one was the poison build for sure today. Problem is that it was like, it was good. I'm just more an expert for bleed builds, if I'm honest with you. Just know how to make bleed builds work very good. So that's the triple slash katana. How does that one work? So the scaling of the katana is a DDC scaling. You do this, and then shouldn't that be able to be used against Radon too? I mean, as always, like, need the right opener for it. Two-handed sword, everything. Poor Mimic. I'm trying, chat. Here we're down. We just want to. Wow, that did no damage at all. Hey, chat. That not only did that do no bleed, it just literally did no damage at all. Am I missing something? It's not only too slow, it's just literally just no damage. None. There's nothing. Wait, he did like... That's so weird. Yeah, that was just sad. Have you thought about adding poison? So, Cronus, there is only a few weapons that actually profit from this, that can add enough poison to make it worth it. Especially, you would need a natural bleeding weapon to make that. Not a natural bleeding weapon. So, for example, let's say we have the Savage Lion's Claw here, and if I do poison, it's only poison build up on the Fire Knight's greatsword. If you're taking my poison sword, if I take the sword lance, it also ends up being only poison. If you do take something like the katana, if I put Savage Lion's Claw on it, I could do poison and blood. Yes. Oh, you were using the poison hand to get the poison proc and then using another weapon. See, like, yes, it is not a bad consideration. But in order to use the poison hand and everything to really get the damage, that means you would have to make a hit with a poison hand, right? 2 hits with a poison hand to actually get the poison off. Otherwise not going to work, right? So you need to do 2 hands with a two hands with that. Not with Madness, by the way, with the actual poison hand. So that's the matting hand, not the poison hand. But yeah, like really, in order to do this, you use it, then you swap weapons, then you use the other weapon, then you have to go back. Here's actually the poison hand, by the way. So you have to like literally swap between these two somehow to make it somehow work, and that it's not going to happen, right? I mean, who's going to swap between weapons after doing the poison just to get the poison proc? You know what I mean? It's just in general, it's just clunky, right? It falls under, sure, you could make it work. But do you even want to? Oh. What does that do? Whip strike honed to maximize pain, temporarily reduce the rate at which stamina recovers. This does the pain encounter obedience. What? Weird. When a tooth whip is generally weird. So we did a build today, in case you missed this, where we were using the, let's go up. So we're using the poison sword lance with the flower booms twice. And that was, it worked. It worked. It doesn't mean it worked good. It worked. Okay? It did do the trick.
Is it time? Now.
I still feel like the King of Bleed builds isn't stays. Our good old Bloodfiend arm. Like nothing like changed about that. It's just still like the most powerful thing in existence, right? I want to see what comes out of your egg. The Bloodfiend's arm is still the absolute silliness. Nothing changed about that, especially when we play it together with a Savage Lion Claw. Again, the double smasher, chat. Right? The honky bonky stick. Have you tried Blacksteel Twinblade? We did a Blacksteel Twinblade today. It's insane. So, what did we do? What did we do? Just to wrap it up. We did a Blacksteel Twinblade. That one as blood, and we actually have it. I can show it to you in a second. Nah, I don't think we have it equipped right now. So to wrap it shortly up, the Blacksteel Twinblade blade was working with Life Leech and was invincible. So we used it together with Endure, so we could just stand in front of a boss and not move, and then we just spammed the Twinblade with light attack like there's no tomorrow. I mean, the thing you do with this weapon here is you can do a heavy attack, right? Heavy attacks are nasty with this weapon, but what your more focuses on is just one overhead swinger. Ow. One overhead swinger into another overhead swinger, and like, see, that was the damage you can expect with this weapon every time you do this. There's nothing better still than that, because of the huge amount of bleed it just does. It's actually the first time how I beat Radahn with not the double swing. So we were not using the double lion's claw. The double lion's claw is essentially just a more powerful version of what you have there. Right? Just saw this weapon with a Revenger Blade Ash. Which one? One we're playing here right now? Oh, I avoided that. Same, like that was one combo. Even if I have to take damage for that, right? And my lattice. And the second combo. And you're walking up to him. See, but that's like, how is this not still just the shit, right? How is that still not like the absolute madness? Correct? Get Mother Mature back into business. I mean, just like first try without any bonus buffs, right? Without any bonus damage, without going for without going for my dagger that has bonus on it, right? Without anything, and still almost like instantly just done. I'm fat rolling right now. That's great. Exactly what we wanted. That's, see, like that's 12,000 damage combo. $26,000 damage combo. And then whee! I mean, it isn't Stace, guys. The absolute madness. Nothing can top this. So now we wanted to show you the Black Steel Twin Blade build, if we still have this one. So we gotta see. We made so many builds today and so many characters. I'm not sure if we have the Black Steel Twin Blade build still active, but we're probably gonna do a YouTube video on that one tomorrow because I kind of like that one. That one had the Dancer Blade. Here. This is the Black Steel Twin Blade. And what you're doing is, let's see, what are our stats? They're Dex and Arcane. Yeah, sure, we can do this with this one. So we have to get Renala back because that really shows the power of the build. So what you have is you have Endure that you can essentially not get staggered. Okay. And the best summon is a Black Knight Commander Andreas most of the time. For this build, I would actually use Jalan and Ana. They would make this OP. Okay, so what are you doing in like with this build? We are essentially using a Rune Arc because you're using the Millennia's Great Rune. Okay. In Millennia's Great Rune, you buff yourself with Golden Vow. What are we doing? Well, we're just face tanking her. And like, despite her doing that to us, like, you notice how we just face tanked this whole fight. Endure. That's how we're playing this, Chad. That's how we're playing the Twin Blade. The plan is you're just bleeding the enemy so hard and you're just not able to get staggered and you're broken. Funny, huh? How that's a thing. There's a Twin Blade talisman? What does it do? Enhance final hit of a chain attacks. How much is it? Probably not useful. For Radon, does it work too? Yep. 21 increases the damage of the final hit by 45%. What does count as the final hit? I want to know where you are in tanking damage. Well, first and foremost, I am very tanky. AKA, I do have heavy armor on. Okay? So I'm essentially wearing heavy armor. Then we're using the Great Shield Talisman to get even more physical negation. Again, we're just as heavy as we can be without being heavy. So we have like just very, very sturdy gear on. That makes us like an absolute super blaster tank, right? So as much physical damage negation as we can have. And then we're using a rune that restores our life on damage. Now we're also getting 20% less damage, or 15% less damage, actually. Up. 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 Stats are looking like this right now, but they're actually not. Like, I would probably push more into Dex and less into Arcane for this. You push a certain, like, so we're pushing a certain amount into Arcane to get our blood build-up higher. Because without any points in Arcane, your blood buildup is kind of relatively low. Also, the weapon does scale good with Arcane as well. I mean, Dex is the main scaler. That's why Dex is as high as possible. But Arcane is scaling essentially as good as Faith and the other stuff. The main thing you need is Renala's Great Rune. We have Millicent's processes. No, we're using Rotted Sword Insignia, which is essentially Millicent's processes. So technically Millicent's might even be better because we get another 5 dexterity out of it. But yeah, we're using essentially the Rotted Sword Insignia, which is 2% better in damage scaling than Millicent's processes. So it's essentially the same, like, right, from a damage standpoint. But yeah, that build is probably going to get tomorrow a video. I'm not entirely sure. Good. But that being said, though, chat, I think we're going to be ending it here today. Thank you for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, hanging out, and hopefully having a good time. I'll be back tomorrow, Sunday, with a live stream, tomorrow with a video, so have an eye on YouTube, okay? I'll see you all there, and I wish you all a fantastic good rest of your days. Thank you for supporting so much. Don't forget to follow, like, lurk, chat, whatever you enjoy here about the stream. Subscribe to the YouTube, the usual. And we'll have you all back. Thank you very much. Good night.